Give space. Give space. Give space.
Halo, 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 hapa ipo
Sauti
huku kwangu inapika. Halo,
nasikia sasa. Njoo chukulia. Ndio rudisha. Hata mimi nimeona sauti.
halo, yes, 1 2. Halo, halo,
Nenda mbali. Nani sauti? Unasikia?
betri
Ya nini?
ya yes, 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 hapo inapika.
Sasa.
Ndio.
Wewe shida hauna nini? Hauna internet?
Yeah.
Friend.
Simu yangu iko
Simu ya friend.
tano 68600. Anzia chini kabisa. 5600. Yes, hello, yes, 1 2. Haija connect. Yes, yeah, hapo inapika. Yes, 1 2. Yes, yeah.
Sasa funga hiyo pale.
Kwenye ile stand.
No trouble. Sawa. Au stand yako iko pia hapa.
Ndio.
Funga hapo. Sipata tena shida.
Sawa.
Kitu kigumu sana.
Tubadilishe sasa hivi tako.
Aha.
sawa.
Tuko sawa? Weke choma. Chukua simu yako angalia tena. Ile kwa nini? Sasa tena kwenye mic. Angalia hapo juu. Halo?
Halo? Halo? Halo?
Iko poa. Sasa tuipe.
Halo? Halo?
Shukrani kipia muda sio mrefu.
Okay, shukrani sana. Sasa bila nini?
Sawa. Bila hii ndio mtandao.
Afu nikasahau kuchukua.
Sidani kabisa.
Yeye nimemsaidia.
Okay.
Halo? Halo? Naam. Mabibi na mabwana, mabibi na mabwana. Halo? Mabibi na mabwana. Halo? Halo, halo? Mabibi na mabwana. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen. Mabibi na mabwana. Jaribu.
Seven minutes. Cosa bila kumshaicha. Sawa. Alisha kumshaicha. What's up? Yeah. Cheers. Clear? No? Charlie. Afirma, afirma. Afirma. cheka. Imeisha. Alafu nakufuatia link kwa sababu kusaisha. Haya, basi leo. Apige cheka.
Mchuano umefikaje? Manake naona unachuana
very close. Very close. Ila jamaa kitu kikubwa.
51.
Bado tunasema tu basi tupa na
Sasa hao wengine ambao
nani tu basi.
Ni watu gani?
Independence.
Kuna
vyama vidogo vingine.
vijiji vingine
Vitu havijulikani. Kama ukunda mkwao.
Okay.
Kwa sababu ndo nani? Majimbo matatu tu basi. Nani kwa majimbo matatu? Tukatumia kwa tatu basi.
Atachukua.
Lakini na yeye anaongoza kwa kura.
Za umma.
Hapana.
Kazi kazi yenu.
Bado Trump
Anaongoza.
anaongoza kwa kura.
Hizi nchi gani? Ila sasa
electoral. Kwa ile
nani kuleta tu anapita. Na mimi sabini. Zile Congress na nani na Senate. Bwana kwa vitu vitatu kwa Congress Senate. Basi jamaa. Tutachukua hizo vitatu. Walibesi kila kitu. Wajitokeza wapi?
Alafu sasa akipata maana labda kwa sababu maana au mwingine anaweza kagombea au ndio inakuwaje sasa kwa sheria zao.
Sasa ni katika
Hii ni mara tatu juu.
Mara
tatu kwa madarakani sasa. Kwa tu kwa katika terms.
Sasa haisikika
Sasa
ikikatika
itakuwaje? Lakini bado kuna sasa tumeongelea maarufu kama hata kujua huyu.
Kwa nini unataka
Kumweliminate. Umemsaidia hiyo.
Hapo naanza sasa kusimusa na kufurahi sana. Daily tu nafurahi sana. Naona iko vizuri.
Swing state zinasema swing state.
Jamaa amechukua nchi bwana.
Ameshachukua yani ndio
Kura tatu kidogo. Kura kimoja ni kura tatu basi. Yeye
amempiga leo bwana.
Sasa viongozi.
Na ndio mwenzetu anajua. Jana niliambia Biden alikuwa anang'ang'ania. Baada ya kufika mahali wakamwambia akamwekea mchi. Umri wako sasa hizi is not feasible.
Yaani bora tu atakipokea Senate. Lakini kitu kile kitu Trump anaomba ajabu sana. Yaani ndio kikacho lazima Congress survive. Senate na White House. Hizi za Waarabu. Haraka tumia. Waarabu
Kutakuwa na mama. Mimi jambo la mimi na entertain.
mambo ya nje
Kwa Kiingereza ameshapongeza. Ameshapongeza.
na unajua kwa sababu kuna kitu tunajua sio chaleba kitu. Congress wanayo kuna
Wamepiga vibaya.
Wale jamaa nilijua huyu mama kwa sababu kama Hillary Clinton alishinda.
Naona mambo yanapenda
Watachukua washanga kumpongeza.
nasikia replacement. Hadi bado
Ndio lakini yani washanga
kuna sahihi.
zile swing states zile swing states zile mama kubali.
kama aweke bila kwa pale kwetu.
Sasa alivyochukua ona red hizo
Hapo basi. Jamaa chukua tayari.
kuna moja unaanza na mkurugenzi yote
Baki wewe.
Stella and I will be using a presentation. I think she shared it to you with you via email.
Yeah.
Okay.
Habari, tumerudi wote, tumeshiba. Mbona mnaonekana kama mmeshiba? Nani anaweza kutupa icebreaker moja tushushe chai kidogo chini? Some icebreaker na zawadi hapa. Icebreaker moja. Icebreaker kwa Kiswahili inaitwa nini jamani? Tuvunje barafu. Icebreaker anachagua mtu, jambo la icebreaker? Krista? For the group? Tunataka ile chai nzito ishuke, tusianze kusinzia eh? Wajasiriamali wangu au wenzangu, naanza kunipa icebreaker. Mimi naomba nichague. Luka huko. Naomba icebreaker dakika 5 tu tuendelee na session. Sekunde 5. Kuna investor ndani.
Mentor.
Yeah, okay, Sunny. Thank you. Sekunde 3.
Okay, ningependa wote tusimame. Kwa hatua ya kwanza tungeweza kunyosha mikono, tunakuwa tunaita upepo. Lakini ya pili tunarudisha mikono. Tupeleke left right. Malizia sasa chini. Asante.
Asante sana. Naamini sasa hivi chai imeshuka kidogo. Naomba nichukue nafasi hii sasa kumkaribisha Doi Mazezela yaendelee na session inayofuata ambayo atatupa overview ya programu yetu hii ya TRI au SRL project. Karibu sana.
Asante sana. I prefer using this one. Thank you very much, Dina. So in the interest of time, I'm going to cover a very brief presentation on behalf of the National Project Coordinator, Dr. Makunda. So I'll be presenting on his behalf. And so just focus on the few key areas so that we have more time for the Restoration Factory program. Our project, the title is very long, you can read it. Supporting implementation of integrated ecosystem management approach for landscape restoration and biodiversity conservation. But in short, we say Sustainable Landscape Restoration Project, SLR. Here on the Fupi. And this project as you heard Dr. Mapunda in the opening remarks, is one of the projects in the 10 countries. So this is a global TRI program. TRI program is a program in which the project is under implementation in 10 countries globally. That's Africa as well as Asia. So the Restoration Initiative is a global program implemented in 10 countries, including Tanzania. The leading entities are IUCN, UNEP, and the FAO at the global level. But in Tanzania, so our project has a budget of $11 million US. And this is funding from the Global Environmental Facility. And the project timeline is 2021 to 2025. So technically, we are in the third year of the program. In terms of the implementation arrangement, the implementing agency, according to GF rules, is the United Nations Environmental Program, UN Environment, UNEP. And in Tanzania, the lead implementing entity is the Office of the Vice President. So it's the overall owner and the coordinator of the project in Tanzania. But we also have implementing partners, one of them being IUCN, International Union for Conservation of Nature. That's the technical partner. Again, we have the district councils, the 7 district councils, that is Iringa, Wanging'ombe, Mbarali, Mbeya, Sumbawanga, Mpimbwe, and Tanganyika. So these are the implementing districts. And of course, we have the local communities in the project areas. And I said the donor is the Global Environmental Facility. In terms of the project geography, you could see the map covering 7 districts in 2 basins or landscape. That is the Greater Luaha with 4 districts. That is Iringa, Wanging'ombe, Mbarali, and Mbeya. For Greater Luaha Basin in the Fiji Basin, and 3 districts for Lake Rukwa Basin. That is Sumbawanga, Mpimbwe, and Tanganyika. In overall, the project covers a total of 18 project wards that are distributed across the project districts. Again, we have a total of 44 villages. So this is the project implementation area, and as said, in 2 basins or landscape, that's the Greater Luaha and the Rukwa. So the overall goal of the program is to strengthen integrated natural resource management and restoration of degraded landscapes so that there is resilience in terms of ecological systems and the social systems. The project has 4 components. One is about policy and institutional frameworks. So we are strengthening the enabling environment so that landscape restoration, biodiversity conservation, and the climate resilience are implemented effectively. The other component, of course, is about implementing activities on the ground. The different landscape restoration plans could be village land use plan, it could be forest management plan, it could be catchment management plan for water, so the different plans. And the third one about monitoring, evaluation, communication, knowledge management, and resource mobilization. And the last about project management. So the key targets of the project are 3, one of them being the restoration of a total of 110,000 hectares of land by 2030. This will be a contribution to the AFR 100 Bond Challenge initiative. Again, the project is aiming to reduce carbon emission by way of sequestration about 4.7 million metric tons of carbon. And of course, we aim to ensure that 100,000 households adopt the different climate smart agriculture practices, income-generating activities, and then there is improved income and food security. So we're going to contribute to the SDGs. Under pillar number 1 on strengthening policy, regulatory, and institutional frameworks, the project is undertaking a number of assessments. One of them being, of course, identifying the priority areas and the intervention for restoration. because the drivers of land degradation are quite diverse, differing from one location to another, and so are the intervention. So the project undertook restoration opportunity assessment to define the concrete restoration interventions and sites. Again, because we're aiming also to enhance resilience, so the project has been undertaking an assessment of diversity, resilience, and productivity of crop varieties and the livestock breeds as well as fish breeds as well. And of course, you have to identify the different institutional gaps so that we strengthen institutional capacity for mainstreaming restoration and biodiversity. Another area, of course, is to do an assessment on the regulatory frameworks, policy frameworks, and the legal frameworks to identify the key gaps, barriers, and challenges that hinder the implementation of restoration. And of course, we established a number of governance structures to coordinate restoration, the national level, landscape, and district level, together with strengthening their capacity through tailored training. This is one of the statistics. You know, we are building the capacity of the national working group for restoration. A total of 41 people are trained, strengthening the village natural resource and environmental committees, strengthening water user associations, and they're also engaging the politicians, especially the councillors at the ward level. And in all this, we are making sure that gender aspects are really integrated by promoting the participation of women, but also the different groups, including youth, in the restoration process. So under component number 2, implementation of sustainable landscape restoration plans, the project is facilitated the preparation of detailed climate-smart village land use planning across the 36 villages out of the 54. Some villages have existing village land use plans, but the project has developed 36 village land use plans in these areas, in which we issued CCROs, which are the title deeds, 250 for the communal areas like grazing areas, and 4,350 CCROs for the households or private individuals. So CCROs are just the traditional title deeds. Likewise, the project is supporting the sustainable management of forest resources. So far, we have been able to prepare 16, gazette 16 community forests, 16 of them across the districts. And these have participatory forest management plans, each of them with a total area of 22,000 hectares of land, and has been gazetted. And also we are supporting the establishment of tree nurseries, and we are providing a total of close to 2 million seedlings across the project area for planting in institutional areas, but also degraded areas. The project is also supporting the improvement of irrigation infrastructure so that there is efficient use of water and there is a reduction in degradation of water sources. So far, we've been able to support the improvement of the irrigation in Faro, in Kwasi, Ndongo, in Iringa, 2 kilometers in length, covering an area of around 150 hectares, benefiting 300 farmers. In promoting climate-smart agriculture practices, the project is using the model of farmer field schools, whereby farmers learn by action. And in total, we've been able to establish a total of 31 farmer field schools with different crops like maize, paddy, sunflower, avocado, etc. And to date, a total of 850 farmers have been able to adopt the practice, and nearly 40% of them are women. Also, the project is establishing fodder farms because, you know, the carrying capacity of the land is so limited compared to the number of livestock that we have. But also promoting cattle dairy farming. So we have to provide access to fodder. And so we are promoting the establishment of fodder farms across the districts in collaboration with different entities. And so far, more than 600 farmers livestock keepers were trained, and half of them have already adopted the practice with an average hectare, 1.5 hectares of the fodder farms. We also supporting the construction of livestock infrastructure, cattle troughs, dips, and the crashes. And so far, we have done 3 cattle dips in Ringa, Mbeya, Sumbawanga, and more, of course, under finalization. Also, to ensure improved access to water, the project is supporting water supply. We have sunk 3 boreholes, like the project area. So far, 2 operations. The other one is still being fitted in the different facilities to make sure that they are functional. And in Mpimbwe, we are supporting the distribution of water through different dipping points, and a number of 4 villages have been benefiting, close to 2,000 households. To reduce high dependence of the environment and also degradation of the environment, the project is promoting the establishment of alternative income generating activities, mainly dairy cattle farming. You can see on there's a photo on the bottom left. There's bottles of milk. We're also supporting goat farming. We're also supporting beekeeping and the different interventions as they can testify later on. On the last corporate M&E, so around the communication and knowledge management, the project has in place a communication strategy, knowledge management plan, and we have done a number of communication materials and the awareness programs, including radio programs, and documentaries, a number of printouts, so a total of 1,500 of them. On monitoring and evaluation, we are developing the monitoring and evaluation tools to track restoration progress, but also to be able to track or measure diversity, productivity, and the resilience of crop, livestock, and the fisheries breeds. On the financing component, this is where the Restoration Factory program is housed so far, where collaboration is our many partners, UNEP, the driving seat, Beautiful Billions in the answer. We have the restoration program in which we have been participating throughout the process. And I think later on, those of us who are not aware of the program will hear from the next presentation. And also the project is preparing business cases to demonstrate the commercial viability of restoration as a way of promoting the restoration economy, and also to ensure that the private sector is involved actively in restoration. We are preparing guidelines for private sector engagement in landscape restoration. So just to summarize, the key immediate project achievements to date is so far, we have put under restoration close to 30,000 hectares of land through forestry management. We have nearly 100,000 beneficiaries from income generating activities. We have also improved productivity, especially for rice, using system of rice intensification, where farmers initially were harvesting 20 to 25 bags of rice per hectare, which now has jumped nearly to twice that amount. And also improved water availability due to restoration of catchment areas, especially in Mpimbwe and the other areas. So this is the last slide. If the conditions are good, could you see? This is part of the landscape, the Amaliamfipas mountains in Lake Rukwa Basin. So you can see on the top part of the mountain, it's like somebody is, went to the barber shop and kipara, you see? Kipara, no hair, because degradation is happening there. Because this area is shared by 3 administrative authorities. Because of lack of joint planning and implementation, so efforts only are being happening only on one side of the area, and the other side is not secured, is not restored. So could you see the results? That's why under this project we are promoting the landscape approach so that the different actors could come together
and try to safeguard our environment. But if we don't do this, there's going to be degradation leakage because community members and the other stakeholders who are not part of the project may tend to do degradation they can even invade the area that we are conserving because they are not part of the program. So thank you very much for your attention. I just wanted to give a quick overview. So let me invite Dr. Mapunda to just emphasize one or two areas if there is. Okay. Thank you very much. Before Dina jumps in for the next presentation, maybe there's one or two questions from the members. So I'll invite you. But before that, let me ask you the focal, the coordinator of the project from the district. Should you please stand up? Maafisa viungo wote tusimame. Yes. So Iringa, can you raise your hand? Yes. So unatoka Iringa, huyo ndio mratibu wa mradi. Nyosha mkono wewe. Kwa hiyo una swali yote kuhusiana na mradi kuhusu Iringa, unaweza kumuona yeye. Asante sana. Wanging'ombe, yes, naitwa David Kasmiri. Nyosha kabisa tena mkono. Kwa kila issue yote kuhusiana na mradi Wanging'ombe utamuona. Mbalali, yes, Mr. Shtimbi, kwa hiyo kwa Mbalali unaweza kumuona. Mbeya DC, yes, Mr. Shayo, unaweza ukamuona. Sumbawanga, yes, Mr. Chande, asante. Pimbwe, asante kwa Mr. Saka, asante. Tanganyika, Bwana Ephraim, yeah. Kwa hiyo unataka kujua habari za mradi kwenye wilaya husika, basi unaweza ukawaona, watapatia maelezo ya mradi, na pia wanawajibika pia kukutia moyo kwenye kazi zao kwa sababu kwenye eneo lao la mradi. Yeah, thank you very much. So I want to invite you for any quick questions, comments before I hand over to the next presenter.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, Doi, for a nice presentation. For me, I was very curious with the last picture that you presented there. There is a clear distinct on those two sides. The last one. So yeah, you can see there. So it seems this side is where the project is putting the intervention compared to the other one. And to me, I'm a bit worried because with this good effort which has been done with the project, I try to assume that the other side there is nothing going on. That's why it is like that. So probably we should try involving the district. I think it's council to be involved in certain capacity so that we can avoid any incidents that might risk with all this good effort which we've done in this side. Nafahamu tunakuwa na vikao vile vya ujirani mwema vya district moja na district nyingine. If the project is not in the other side, then you could think involving them and see how they can be part to a certain extent, try to reduce the risk so that they don't destroy their food.
Thank you very much, Director of Environment. Basically, a similar issue was raised during the inauguration of World Environment Day on 29th April this year. And what we want to do with the neighboring district council, which is out of the project scope, is that we want to encourage them to get involved into the carbon trade. And by doing that, we are sure perhaps they will not get in and invade, because this side where we are doing, basically in the time frame of 3 years, the area has changed significantly. Now the water flow is throughout the year, and it's a good thing. They've got plenty of water, which they are used for domestic and animal, And of course, they've requested us also to extend to irrigation because water is quite a lot. So perhaps similar interventions which we have done, because what we are doing is piloting. So the piloting has paid, but unfortunately the other district is not in the program. So the only entry point for them is to engage them into this carbon trade, which perhaps we expect that they will take it positively, because we have seen also the other district which is involved in the carbon trade, particularly Tanzania, is benefiting a lot. So perhaps they're getting this information, and then when we engage them, they will take it positively. So the expectation for the future is that they are going to stop invading and setting fire basically in those areas, so that we conserve our very lovely forest, which is now getting a big recognition from the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Daktari. In the interest of time, then, allow me to invite Dina and the colleagues so that we focus on the restoration program. Should you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me or Dr. Mapunda during lunch break. We can also share contact details later on. Also, for your information, we are live streaming the event. So go to YouTube. You can. Catherine, who are you? Yes, can you just explain a little bit about the live streaming so that they are aware, and then Tina will step in for the next presentation.
Yes, thank you, Doi. So yes, we are live streaming the entire session. I'm happy to share the link with all of you in different groups. I believe we have groups from different sessions and different entrepreneurs within their own groups. So I think, Crystal, maybe you'll help me out. Once I share the link, you'll send it out to entrepreneurs so that they can also share it with their fellows. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dolly. From the presentation, we can see that we still have a lot of things to do to preserve our environment, right? And again, you entrepreneurs are doing such an amazing job, and you are the reason why we're here. So I've been hearing about the Restoration Factory since morning, and I'm sure some people are wondering, what is this program? What does it do? What's the benefit of us being part of the program? So we're going to hear that from our partners, UNEP and Bridge for Billions, who are going to take us through all that. So after the session, we'll be able to know exactly what the program is, what it covers, and what are the benefits of the program. So karibu, Krista Maria.
Thank you, Dina. Just to get an idea of who's actually in the room, can the entrepreneurs put their hands up? Okay, hopefully you're aware of what the program is. Can I get a raise of hands of those who maybe have some questions about what the program is, what it's doing, and what we're hoping to achieve? So it seems everyone has a good idea of what the program is hoping to do, and so that means that we can keep the overview of the program relatively short and then move to the benefits of the program, which I think will be more interesting for the entrepreneurs. So the Restoration Factory in Tanzania is
program, so it's also like an incentive to encourage entrepreneurs to participate. We featured them, a few of them. We're going to actually do it. We haven't done it yet. So we're going to feature you on Bridge for Billion's Instagram, the blog, because we have a blog that goes out to our network. We also have a network of investors and mentors. So we push your profile to them so they can see you and possibly support you. So we also do, for those entrepreneurs that are going to do well, ANZA will also feature them on their platforms and networks. We are going to link you up with a few experts that can help you think through your growth strategy. Yeah, we also have impact reports that we sent out. So we're going to be featuring some of you in those impact reports. Again, the goal is to ensure that you get as much visibility and as much support as possible. Now, what we are also, we're also going to have the pitching opportunity towards the end of the program. That's going to happen in person somewhere in February or March. And then we're also thinking of funding opportunities. So we're still working towards that. We're trying to find best ways to bring that forward. So we encourage entrepreneurs to really take advantage of the program, make your progress so that once we have these funding opportunities available, you can be one of the lucky winners. So that will be communicated in due course. All right, so I'll invite Maria to tell us more about the past programs and give us more context on the Kenya program.
Thank you, Christelle. So as we've mentioned before, this is a global initiative and Tanzania is one of multiple countries where we're running the project. I want to focus a little bit on the restoration factory that we ran in Kenya in 2022, because I think there's a lot of valuable learnings from that project. Not only are they your neighbors, but also some of the entrepreneurs that we engaged with then, I'm still in touch with today, 2 years later. These entrepreneurs have gone on to do incredible things. A lot of them still are continuing their business ventures, and a lot of them have found a lot of success. Recently, I saw a post on LinkedIn of one of our entrepreneurs, Shiro, bringing her avocados all the way to Malaysia to showcase at a fair there. She has also been invited by another UN agency to speak in Bonn about the importance of the private sector and sustainable entrepreneurship in order to boost restoration and conservation efforts. So this is also a reminder to say that we're here to help you and we want to stay in touch with you. We want to see your projects grow. So feel free to reach out as well, not only during the program, but after that. We often pay attention to funding opportunities that might come up, calls for projects, which we'll be sharing with you and keep that WhatsApp group going. In Kenya, we saw really, really great outcomes. We started with 50 entrepreneurs. We did have some drop out, but we graduated 47 entrepreneurs. These 47 had 48 mentors, and that's because one entrepreneur had 2. But this is something that I wanted to flag because we know that a lot of the entrepreneurs here in the room are still questioning why they're engaging in this program, if it's really worth it, if it's worth the 6 months of engagement. And I can vouch for the team in Kenya to say that for them it was, and I believe that it would be for you too. And so we're looking for similar graduation rates in Tanzania. We want to kind of boost a little healthy competitiveness between the 2 neighboring countries. And so this is the standard that we're hoping to achieve here in Tanzania. And we think there's a lot of promise in your project. And so we're hoping that today will also be a reminder of why it's important to engage with the platform, with your mentors, with ANZA, with Christelle, and also with myself. And so we wanted to thank you for listening to us talk a little bit more about the Restoration Factory. Christelle's going to lead the next activity. I don't know if I should maybe move it back to Dina or straight to Christelle or Doi. There we go.
I heard that there's one mentor in the room. Can you please come to the front and then we appreciate you. Our only mentor, please. Dina, who's our mentor? Please come to the floor. Yes, can you give me a round of applause? Yes. And can you say you're ready? How your job tough, challenging, inspiring?
Good afternoon. I am Julius Innocent. I am a mentor. I have one mentee. I am mentoring Mr. someone like 12 there. We are dealing with the beekeeping issues. I have given a chance. Thank you for giving me a chance to express my excitement to be in this program. Actually, it's my first time to participate in this program, but indeed, the program is so good in one way or another, but there are some many challenges we are passing through the program. But I think and I hope we will do great and we'll finish our program. So what are we needing from you, mentees, is your cooperations with us. Even I know there are some of mentees are facing challenges, especially communication challenge, that is language.
Yeah.
For instance, my mentee is not well in English, so I have to work hard on with him because I think you understand.
Yeah.
I think it's all about that. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Maybe, sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Okay. I'm going to sit now.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. One of the things we're going to do this afternoon is to sit down with everyone together with Anta and the team and try to troubleshoot any issues in person. So as I mentioned, we introduced an aspect of digital, thank you, an aspect of digital tools. And we know that could be challenging, but we also really want to encourage entrepreneurs to use it and learn it. So as much as you're doing the business learning, we're also challenging you to use those digital platforms and use them. And now as for the language barrier, I think we'll try to support as much as possible for now. All right, so the next activity, it's called Entrepreneur Speed Dating. It is, let's say, a unique way of networking, get to know each other, and get to know what everyone is working on. So I'll give you a structure and I'll give you a few guiding questions. But what we're going to do is that we are, in the next hour, everyone in the room is going to try to interact as many people as possible in 5 minutes. So when we start, everyone is going to look at a random person, or if you have a person in mind that you've seen that you want to talk to, get together with them for 5 minutes. And in those 5 minutes, I have just questions here, but it's inspiration. The goal is to exchange ideas, to talk about challenges, for example, for entrepreneurs, talk about any challenges. The goal is to potentially start conversations that can yield collaborations and partnerships, And some of the questions that you can sort of refer to during these interactions is, one, for entrepreneurs, you can share what inspired you to start your business and what impact do you hope to make. Second, what has been one of your biggest challenges in your business, obviously, and how you are overcoming that challenge. Last question, if you could get any support, I say tailor, but also challenge them. So if they say, this is the challenge I face, with your knowledge, with your background, how can you challenge them to think about those questions better? And how can you support them? So we're gonna stand up, very informally, so we're not going to bring big structures. Stand up, speak for one person for 5 minutes. Let's keep time so we can speak to as many people as possible. I'll be notifying you that 5 minutes is over. Switch partners, talk to someone else. So in an hour, let's aim for 6 people, yeah? And let's just get to know each other, collaborate, and see what comes out of this. Are the instructions clear? Clear? Yeah? Any questions? All right, so let's start.
Hello. Jamani, tumeelewa zoezi ambalo tunaenda kulifanya? Hapana. Wako wangapi wameelewa? Wako wangapi hawajaelewa kabisa? Okay. Looks like tumeelewa wote, ndio? Haya, tunaanza sasa hivi. Dakika 5 unaongea na mtu mmoja, baada ya hapo unaachana naye unaenda kwa mwingine. 5 minutes. So the goal is kuongea na watu wengi, hata kama ni 10 ukiweza ndani ya hili lisali moja ambalo tumepewa. Sawa? Sawa, sasa kuanza.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I like how people are first
Yeah,
exercise.
yeah. It's very nice. I'm going to do the feedback. At least from this discussion. Yeah, so it's quite very challenging. Yeah, at least it's 12 minutes. We do. Yeah, that's my phone.
Yes. So after this one, or is it the entire?
Yeah, we could just have this one, just a quick exchange, but it should also build the momentum for the.
Oh, then, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's 5 minutes. Wrap it up and jump to the next person. I encourage you to talk to someone you have never spoken to before. I encourage you to stand up from the table you're seated on and find someone you didn't engage with. So 30 seconds to wrap this conversation and then we switch. All right, let's go. Switch. Switch, switch, switch. I know the conversations are good. We'll get a chance to continue over lunch. Let's switch for now. I can see people that are not moving. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I might just do that. So kindly stand up and switch.
All right, so that's time to switch. 30 seconds to wrap up, and then we switch to the next person.
Kwa wale ambao tumemaliza kuongea na mtu mmoja, basi tunatia moyo uende kwa mtu mwingine, kwa sababu lengo ni kuongea na watu kadri ya watu watano. Kwa hiyo kumaliza na mtu mmoja, unasimama unaenda kwa mtu mwingine. Yes. Kwa hiyo tumemaliza, tupe mtu mwingine wa pili tuweze kuzungumza naye. Kwa hiyo maliza wa kwanza, basi ingia wa pili. Kwa maliza wa pili, ingia mtu wa tatu. Kazi inaendelea, kazi inaendelea. Skype peke yako, kazi inaendelea. Kazi inaendelea.
Time to switch. 30 seconds to wrap up and then we switch. I really want people who are on the same table they were when we started to try and stand up, go on the next table, talk to someone new. So 30 seconds, let's wrap it up and then switch to the next person. All right, so let's go. Switch it up. Let's switch. Switch. Let's switch on this table. Good. I want people from that table behind to switch. I am coming your way. I want you guys to switch. Have you tried? Okay, good. All right, 30 seconds to switch. No, to wrap up, and then we switch. We'll talk to 2 more people, and then we'll do a round of sharing. So 30 seconds, and then we switch. All right, let's switch to the next person. Next person. I see you. You're not switching. All right, 5 more minutes with a new person, and then we do final round.
Ela si nitumie hizo. Ile tuiondoe tu.
Tutafanya panel baadaye.
Anauliza. Walisema kwamba
What is the kwa nyuma kidogo.
Lakini ni nzuri. Walisema kwamba grupu ikitagawanywa timu mbili tu. Timu mbili. Yaani mentors na entrepreneur kundi moja, alafu na all other nyingine. Hongera, imeenda vizuri. Hongera, imepambana vizuri kabisa.
All right, 30 seconds to wrap up and then we switch. Switch. Let's move to the next person. Switch. Switch. Switch.
Hello. So our time is up. So before we proceed to lunch, we want to invite you to have some reflections. Sasa tuweze kusikia kutoka kwenu, kusema tu baadhi ya mambo ambayo yamejitokeza, kile ambacho kimeinspire, kile ambacho ni changamoto. Kwa hiyo tulikuwa tukisikia kutoka kwa watu mbalimbali, tolea tu volunteering. Basi tuchukue nafasi zetu, let's take our seat please. Tuchukue nafasi zetu. Tuchukue nafasi zetu. Huku tuje huku mbele. Kila mtu achukue nafasi yake. Asante, tuchukue nafasi zetu. Basi tungependa kusikia tu some reflection kwenye majadiliano yenu. Umeongea na watu kadhaa, umeona what inspired them to start their business and what are the key challenges. Kwa hiyo tutakuwa tukisikia kutoka kwenye meza mbalimbali. Kwa wako kule nyuma na waomba msogee huko mbele. Chukua nafasi zenu ili tuendelee na ratiba yetu. Tutumie kama dakika 10 hivi kisha tutaenda kwa ajili ya lunch. So around from one table to the other. And I ask you to pay attention. So Tanzania meza hii, just share your reflections. What were the inspiring stories from the discussion, challenges? Status na ongea lugha yote unaona kwamba ni comfortable, kama ni English, Kiswahili sawa. Feel free.
Watu ambao nimeongea nao mimi wengi wana challenge ya soko, namna ya kuingia sokoni, namna ya kutambulika sokoni, kwa sababu unakuta ni brand mpya, alafu hawana team ya kutosha, experienced staff ambao wanajua namna ya kufanya marketing, namna ya sokoni. So watu nao wana changamoto hiyo, and mimi kuna mtu ana changamoto hiyo kwamba jinsi ya kufanya brand gani, jinsi ya kutengeneza content zile ambazo zinashawishi brand, yani kwamba event.
What inspired you to start a business in the first place?
Asante. Kwa watu ambao nimeongea nao mimi, kwa cha kwanza kilicho inspire sana ni fursa ambazo zilikuwa zinaonekana na ambazo zinapatikana kwenye maeneo yanayowazunguka. Kwa hiyo nimeweza kupata mawazo kutoka kwa watu wanaofuga nyuki kwa maana ya kutengeneza asali, lakini pia kuna mtu anadili na mambo ya horticulture. Kwa ni vitu ambavyo tunani fursa ambazo zipo na ambazo zinatuzunguka, na ni jinsi gani tunaweza kuzitaka na kuweza kutumia fursa kuweza kutengeneza maokoto. Asante.
kitu kilicho inspire wengi ni fursa ya eneo husika, lakini changamoto unazokutana nazo unakuta mtu alifanya biashara kwa kuisikia. Labda kwenye mazao mtu alisikia nyanya zinalipa akaanza kulima bila kujua season, bila kujua aina ya mbegu, bila kujua anahitaji labda shamba lenye rutuba ya kiasi gani. Kwa hiyo watu wengi changamoto zao ni kwamba wanaanzisha biashara kwa kuisikia lakini sio kwa kuielewa kiundani zaidi.
Kilimo vitunguu Ruaha Mbuyuni, wale watu wa dawa kama kila mtu analima vitunguu. Baadaye kukawa na kilimo cha nini kule Wanging'o, acha parachichi ile nini ile ni vanilla. Vanilla kule Njombe, kila mtu vanilla, matikiti. Kwa hiyo wengi wanafanya kilimo kutumia nini? Rumors, hearsay. Hajui vizuri. Please madam. Any feedback from the discussion you had? What you are inspiring? What inspired you to start the businesses? Challenges?
I think one challenge that I had in common with some other people was transporting things. So, ni ngumu ukiwa na biashara ambayo unapata malighafi sehemu nyingine, inaongeza sana your costs. I think it was also really inspiring to see like the different products that people have. Yeah, asante.
Asante sana. Do you want to say something?
Okay. Mimi kwenye discussion zangu na watu mbalimbali nimediscuss na entrepreneurs kadhaa pamoja na wadau mbalimbali wa serikali, na kitu ambacho nimeweza kukipata hasa ni baadhi ya fursa ambazo zipo kwenye maeneo wanapotokea, ambao pia wajasiriamali tunaweza tukaziangalia fursa hizo kwa namna ya kipekee pia. Lakini pia kuna issue nyingine ni ya capital, hasa kwa wajasiriamali au processors, issue ya capital kwa ajili ya machines, ndio za kufanya processing na package bora ambayo inaweza kushindana na bidhaa za hasa kutoka nje, kwamba kufanya biashara na bidhaa iwe yenye mvuto sokoni na dukani kwa ajili ya kununulika kwa urahisi, lakini pia kuuza kwa value ambayo ni nzuri zaidi na mfeva entrepreneur mwenyewe.
Asante. Kwa sisi kama Mradea kuna fursa nyingi zilizotusukuma kuingia kwenye business tunayoifanya, lakini moja kubwa ni climatic change issues, ambayo pamoja na kwamba ni global issue, lakini sisi tukaibadilisha sasa kuwa kama fursa, kwamba ndani ya issues you can change those challenges to be an opportunity. Sasa sio hilo tu, lakini tunaona kwamba kwenye zile project tukifanya zitatoa ajira. Kwa hiyo itakuwa ni fursa, tutakuwa tumepambana na mabadiliko ya tabia nchi, lakini pia tunajeti ajira. Sasa ziko changamoto tunazokumbana nazo. Changamoto kubwa ni wadau endelevu kwa kushirikiana nao katika shughuli hizi tunazozifanya. Tunao wadau wengi, lakini wengi wao ni wa muda mfupi. Muda mfupi kwa maana ya kwamba mnaweza mkafanya project ya mwaka mmoja, miaka miwili, labda mkataba wake ukawa umeisha, huenda naye ni sera zake ziko hivyo, anaenda mahali pengine. Wadau wa muda mrefu waliopo wengi, masharti yao ni magumu. Ni magumu kwa sababu wanataka wadau wenye size yao financially. Yaani anataka kama yeye level yake ni ya mabilioni, basi anatafuta tena mwenye level mwenzake wa mabilioni ndio wafanye project. Kwa hiyo kwa sisi ya kawaida, bila kujali idea yako ni powerful kiasi gani, atakaposema leta financial documents zako, ukizipeleka naangalia anaanza kuwa na doubt kwamba labda atashinda ku manage fund nyingi. Kwa hiyo tunaishia kudiscuss, baadaye anaondoka. Sasa namna gani tunapambana na hiyo changamoto? Tumekuja na wazo kwamba labda tuunganishe nguvu. Na hapa nilikuwa najaribu kuuza idea kwa baadhi ya washiriki wenzetu hapa kwamba hivi tukiunganisha pamoja wetu hatuwezi kuliko kusubiri shirika moja moja lije lipate mdau mkubwa liweze kutoboa. It will take time. Kwa hiyo ndio tumejaribu kuuza mawazo kama tunaendelea na support, lakini kitu kwa mara ya kwanza unapokisikia mara nyingi kuna nini inakuwa ni vigumu. Kwa hiyo kukosekana kwa wadau endelevu kunazalisha changamoto nyingine kubwa ya ukosefu wa mtaji. Kwa hiyo ukikosa mtaji na wewe unashindwa kuwa endelevu na kikuta wanazunguka umo. Mwisho ni changamoto ya networking. Networking ni fedha. Huwezi kukaa tu mahali pamoja hivi alafu ukaviana na mtu mwingine kwa wapi. Kwa hiyo katika hilo tunachukua pekee kuwashukuru wadau wakubwa waliotukutanisha, kwa sababu wametuongezea network, wametuongezea ujuzi, wametuongezea knowledge, kujua kama nani anafanya nini, yuko wapi na mimi naweza nikushirikianaje naye nikafaidika kitu moja nyingine. Kipekee nashukuru sana waliotualika hapa, wametuongezea uelewa mkubwa. Asante sana.
Yes, karibu. Asante sana. Sisi kama Mgetele Moringa Nexus, sisi tunahamasisha zaidi masuala ya matumizi ya mlonge, na sababu iliyotutuma kufanya mradi huo ni kwamba Mbeya miongoni mwa mikoa ya nyanda za juu kusini tuna athari kubwa ya utapiamlo. Kwa takwimu inaonekana kama 36% tunazo huko, na sababu ni hatutumii vizuri chakula, lakini mlonge ni moja ya suluhisho kwa sababu unatoa viinilishe vingi sana, inaweza kusaidia katika kuboresha maisha. Na sababu zinazochangia kwa nini tunaonekana tunapata hiyo shida ya chakula, wakati tunazalisha muda mwingi tumewekeza kwenye kuzalisha, lakini sio kula. Yaani kula kumekuwa baadaye kuliko kufanya kazi. Sasa kama mashine itakuwa inafanya kazi halafu uipe mafuta itakufa, sio? Kwa hiyo mlonge ni moja ya suluhisho kwamba magome yake yanaweza kufaa kwa chakula na kuleta viinilishe vingi tu. Majani yake yanaweza kufaa kwa chakula na kuleta viinilishe vingi, na majani yake hivyo inaweza kufaa kwa chakula. Mbegu inaweza kufaa kwa chakula hata kwa mifugo. Inaweza kusaidia zile mbegu kama huna hamu ya kula tu, ukatafuna mmoja tu ukapata hamu ya kula kabisa. Kama na malaria vile vile. Kwa hiyo hii ni fursa tukaiona inaweza kutufaa na tukaisukuma. Lakini njia pekee ya kufikisha huko ni kuunganisha nguvu na wengine kama alivyosema msemaji aliyetangulia hapo. Ili kufika huko, moja ni rasilimali fedha, maana uweze kwenda, kwa sababu inabidi tufanye hamasa ya kutosha, watu wapande hii mimea nyumbani. Unaweza kupanda na mazao mengine kwa sababu haiathiri na mazao mengine. Unaweza kupanda shuleni, vyuoni, kwa taasisi yote inaweza kupanda kama miti ya kivuli, lakini pia ikawa na matumizi haya niliyotaja. Kwa hiyo itasaidia kuzalisha na kutunza mazingira hayo ambayo yanaathirika kutokana na mmomonyoko wa udongo, yanatokana na mmomonyoko wa udongo kutokana na upepo, kutokana na mvua na nini. Kwa ni zao linafanya kazi kwa mambo mengi. Na labda kingine changamoto nafikiri ambayo inaweza kutokana na pesa, basi unaweza kufanya hizo outreach programs na vitu vingine kutoa vitu vinafika mahali. Asante sana.
Kwa hiyo lengo la session hii tulikuwa tunachangia kwamba ulikuwa ukiongea na mtu, je, kitu gani ambacho kilimhamasisha yeye kuanzisha biashara, ana changamoto gani? Kwa hiyo tusiongelee biashara yako, lakini uongelee yale ambayo watu wanakuambia ambayo interact nayo. Kwa sasa ngoja niende meza fulani nitarudi huku. Hasa kwa ambao sio wajasiriamali ambao wako wakisikia maelezo ya wajasiriamali, na yeye pia patie perspective zao. Asante.
Asante mwezeshaji. Na mimi niongee kidogo. Nilipata nafasi ya kuzungumza na jasiriamali mmoja, na yeye kikubwa kilichomvuta ni ile passion ya uhifadhi wa mazingira. Na kwa kweli katika maongezi yetu amefanya kazi kubwa sana, ambapo amepanda miti mingi kupitia taasisi yao. Lakini katika changamoto alijaribu, kwa sababu kama amezungumza mwongeaji aliyopita kwamba huwezi kufanya hizo shughuli hizi, utahitaji resources at certain point. Utaanza wewe mwenyewe, lakini mahali ukishaanza kugrow utahitaji support, na financial support ndio mara nyingi inakuwa kikwazo. Sasa alijaribu kwa kutafuta usaidizi wa financial na kwenda kwenye taasisi mbalimbali na ikiwemo hizi wizara za kisekta na hususa wizara ofisi mojawapo ya serikali, lakini akawa amepata mkwamo kidogo kwa maana zile taratibu. Sasa hicho kimekuwa kikwazo, lakini bado hajakata tamaa, lakini ameendelea. Sasa kutokana na hapo, mimi nilidhani na nilikuwa napenda labda nitoe ushauri kwamba wakati mwingine serikali ina utaratibu wake wa kufanya kazi, na mtu unapotoka nje nadhani labda tukifika pale tatizo langu litatatuliwa nikifika tu mlango, kwa hiyo kuna procedure zake. Of course tumekubaliana kwamba tutawasiliana na kujua mkwamo uko wapi ili kuweza kupata hizo fursa, kwa sababu mara nyingi serikali haiwezi kufanya peke yake, inawategemea sana watu mmoja, lakini taasisi, vikundi, ili kuweza kutimiza zile azma, hususan kwenye masuala haya ya conservation. Kwa hiyo tutoe wito, wakati mwingine ni muhimu sana kujua taratibu. Unapofika kwenye wizara utakuwa taratibu, labda leo kesho unaweza kadhaa unazungushwa, lakini kumbe ndio procedure. As long as uko within that time, nadhani ukipush unaweza ukapata kile unacho kitarajia kukipata. Of course kuna mifuko mbalimbali ya ufadhili. Kwa mfano small grant program inafadhili shughuli mbalimbali, na nadhani vikundi vingi na sisi wajasiriamali tuna qualify. Kuna mfuko mwingine ule wa TAP wa misitu, nao unatoaga calls kwa kipindi fulani, kwa hiyo tunaweza tukawa tuna apply. Kwa hiyo kuna procedure zake, kuna taratibu zake, kuna kipindi chake. Kwa hiyo ni muhimu tuzifahamu, tuzifuatilie na kuwa na contact person katika eneo husika ili tuweze kufanikisha tunayohitaji. Asante.
Asante sana. Basi mtamia Engineer Simulizi, wewe unasikia nini?
Asante. Naomba niongee nikiwa nimekaa. Nafikiri nasikika. Mimi nilizungumza na wajasiriamali kadhaa, lakini nitaongelea wawili kwa sababu wengi walikuwa wanyuki. Sasa nilizungumza na mjasiriamali wa ufugaji wa nyuki, lakini pia nikazungumza na mjasiriamali yeye anatengeneza wine. Anatengeneza wine za ndizi, za tangawizi na za mchele kwa jinsi alivyoniambia. Katika mazungumzo yetu nilimuuliza nini kilimfanya akaenda kwenye hiyo biashara. Akaniambia yeye aliona fursa, na aliona fursa kivipi? Kwa mfano kwa upande wa ndizi, anaona yeye yuko Mbeya na huko Mbeya ndizi zipo, na anasema ukienda sokoni ndizi ikiletwa mpya inauzwa shilingi 100, lakini baada ya siku 3 ndizi zinakuwa zimeoza shilingi 100, unapewa fungu la ndizi. Sasa akaona ndizi zinapotea, atafanyaje? Akaona yeye aende kwenye kuzitengeneza hizo ndizi ili zisije zikapotea. Kwa hiyo akajiunga kwenye kutengeneza wine. Na nikamuuliza kuhusu changamoto yake katika hiyo biashara yake ya kutengeneza hizo wine ya ndizi, za mchele, za tangawizi, changamoto yake ni nini? Akasema yeye changamoto yake ni mashine. Yaani anataka apate mfumo mzima wa mashine kuanzia katika kuchakata, kuchuja na kuziweka kwenye chupa. Anasema akiweza kusaidiwa kupata mashine, yeye itamsaidia sana kwa sababu itamkuza. Na asipate, sio lazima apate fedha, yeye apewe mashine. Anasema amefuatilia, anajua mashine zinapatikana wapi, kwa kiasi gani, zote kuanzia kwenye kuchakata, kuchuja na mambo mengine. Pia vile vile anapenda kujibrand, yani zile wine yake au kwenye chupa inayoeleweka, kama kopo linaloeleweka, yani a brand packaging. Anasema hiyo pia ndio ni kati ya changamoto zake. Kwa hiyo sapoti anayoomba yeye kupata kama yeye ni hiyo, apate sapoti ya kupata mashine na ya kuweza kupackage. Huyo ni wa kwanza wa nyuki. Niliongea nao wengi, lakini nitamuelezea mmoja. Nimeona yeye kama yuko mbali, kwa sababu alinieleza mazao ya nyuki ambayo hata mimi mwenyewe sijui. Mimi najuaga nyuki tu tunapata asali, tunapata nta na tunapata pollen, lakini yeye akanieleza kwamba kuna mazao kama 8 ya nyuki, si kuna maziwa ya nyuki na vitu kama hivyo. Lakini kuna mmoja ambaye sasa nataka nimuongelee, naona huyo kama bado anaanza. Aniambia yeye anafanya ufugaji wa nyuki, wako kwenye kikundi cha watu wachache kama 8 hivi 10, lakini wana changamoto. Changamoto yao ya kwanza, anasema zamani walikuwa wanafanya ule ufugaji wa kienyeji, lakini sasa wanataka kwenda kisasa kutengeneza mizinga. Kwa hiyo wao wakipata, sio lazima iwe fedha, lakini wakitengenezewa mizinga wao na wanasema wana soko. Tatizo ni kwamba hawawezi kupata hiyo asali kwa nyuki kwa sababu wanakosa hiyo mizinga. Asante.
Sana, ngoja tuhamie pande huko halafu tukuja. Karibu bwana Ndege.
Nashukuru kwa nafasi. Mimi nimejaribu kushare mawazo na wajasiriamali kadhaa, lakini kitu ambacho ukiachana na fursa ambazo labda wameziona kwa ajili ya kuanzisha hizo shughuli zao za kiuchumi, katika changamoto, jambo ambalo nimeliona kubwa ni kwa ajili ya usafirishaji labda wa bidhaa au raw material kwenda kwenye maeneo ya uzalishaji, lakini pia nikaona kwamba kuna fursa ambazo ziko kwenye hizi halmashauri ambazo pia wangeweza kuzitumia kwa ajili ya kujiongezea, kwa mfano mitaji. Kwa mfano kuna mikopo ile ya 10% ambayo pia kwa mfano hawa wajasiriamali wangeweza kutumia hiyo fursa ya kuweza kupata hiyo mikopo. Kwa hiyo kwenye changamoto nyingi ambazo nimejaribu kuzipata kwa hao wajasiriamali, nilichokigundua tu ni kwamba bado kuna fursa zingine ambazo zinaweza wakazitumia ili kuboresha shughuli zao, wakiwa na mahusiano ya karibu na halmashauri ambazo au maeneo yale ambayo wanatekelezea hizi shughuli zao. Kwa hiyo kwa mimi hayo ndio yapata kupitia mahojiano na wajasiriamali mbalimbali.
Asante. Basi tukaribisha mkono mmoja wa mwisho, halafu tutatoa utaratibu wa ratiba inayofuata. Najua kuna mawazo mengi, lakini tulikuwa tunajaribu kubadilishana uzoefu. Kwa kama hujaongea, basi utakuwa umepata elimu na ujuzi.
Asante. Binafsi ni uwepo wa viwanda vya kuchakata mazao, ambayo hayo mazao yanaweza kawa na ushindani mkubwa katika soko la dunia, kwa sababu kama nitakuwa nalina asali kwa kutumia mizinga ya kawaida halafu nachakata local, inamaanisha asali yangu haiwezi compete na watu wa China. Kwa maana hiyo basi, ningependa zaidi serikali iweze kuona changamoto kubwa. Moja ni viwanda ambavyo aidha katika ukanda fulani kwa kiwanda maalum. Kiwanda hicho pia kitatusaidia kutoa mafunzo ambapo watu wanaofuga nyuki wasiendeshe kienyeji. Lakini haitoshi mitaji. Ni kweli ametujengea viwanda, lakini mitaji ya kuweza kufanyia processing, kwa mfano kufuata bidhaa kutoka kwa wazalishaji, lakini pia mali ile umeshaipata kwenda kupeleka sokoni ni changamoto. Changamoto inapokuja nyingine ni masoko. Tunao maafisa masoko ndio wa serikali, lakini mtu mwingine atakuwa atoe fursa ya kuweza kutufuata sisi tuliko kwenye viwanda vyetu, lakini tukiwa majumbani kwetu kwa mtu mmoja mmoja ni ngumu kutufuata. Kwa hiyo tungependa wazi serikali ione utaratibu wa kusaidia kupata wale maafisa masoko wawe na linki na viwanda vya uchakataji wa mazao husika. Lakini la mwisho ni wadau wa uwekezaji. Wadau wa uwekezaji ukipata hapa kama alivyoongea kaka pale, ni kwamba sisi wenye mitaji midogo, uwezo wa kupata wawekezaji ambao ni wakubwa ni changamoto. Wanakuwa na vigezo vikubwa, na muda mwingine elimu zetu pia zinakuwa ni limiti. Kwa hiyo tupate watu ambao wamesoma ujasiriamali kutoka vyuo mbalimbali, waweze kuwa maexpert kwetu, wanaweza kupata fedha kupitia mawazo yetu. Ya kwangu ndo hayo.
Asante. Napenda niwashukuru wote waliotoa mrejesho kwa kile ambacho wamejadili, na wale ambao hamjatoa, wote tunathamini mawazo yenu, tunashukuru sana. Kulingana na ratiba yetu sasa, lunch itakuwa saa 8 kamili, lakini kwa muda huu tumependa tuwe na session moja inayofuata, technical session ambayo ni checkpoint for module 4, na hii itakuwa ni maalum kwa ajili ya entrepreneurs na mentors. Kwa hiyo wale ambao sio mentors wala entrepreneurs, tutawaruhusu mkafanya nini, mpumzike kusubiria lunch, ili sasa wabaki wajadili kikao cha ndani, sawa Kwa hiyo jisikie, lakini kama unataka kuobserve kinachoendelea unakaribishwa, lakini usiulize maswali, ukatibua utaratibu. Uwe tu observer. So the next session is the technical session. So this is only for entrepreneurs, mentors, and our facilitators. For the other colleagues, we invite you to take your time for lunch break, and we could convene at 14:30. Kwa hiyo tutakutana kuanzia saa 8:30 na kuendelea. Kwa hiyo wale ambao sio wajasiriamali, basi tunawaruhusu mpate nje, mtembee kidogo, muangalie bidhaa, mnywe maji, pumzike, lakini tuachie room hapa entrepreneurs pamoja na wataalamu wetu kutoka UNEP, Bridge for Billions and ANZA. Asanteni kwa ushirikiano wenu. Tunarudi kuanzia saa 8:30, lakini nitapita kwa ajili ya kuwaita ndani. Tusipumzike mbali jamani. Naomba basi ambao sio entrepreneurs, ambao sio wajasiriamali, watu achie basi siku ya mbele, ile serikali wasogee mbele waweze kuzungumza vizuri ana kwa ana. So entrepreneurs, please come to the fore so that you have take the conversation. You can occupy these tables here. Karibu hapa. Jasiriamali tutumie hizi meza za mbele hizi. Asante. Albert, kwa pale ulipo naomba unione hapa. Albert. Yes. Okay, chukua nafasi, unaweza kukaa hapa,
Let's try to maybe use this table, that table, and that table, so we can see each other. Yeah. Remigius. three gentlemen there, if you can come here, if you are part of.
I think they're not.
Oh, if you're not, okay, fine. Great. So, for this session, first of all, I have to say, we are going for lunch, don't worry. So we're not skipping lunch, it's just that lunch is still being prepared. So we said, let's use this few minutes to work a few things out together. Okay, so first of all, we want to address any technical issues that you might have. So I have a few questions that can guide us. First of all, I want to get a sense of who is facing a challenge with going through the platform, basically just doing the program in English. Because I know English was brought up in conversation as a challenge. So we want to know who so that we can think of a support we can extend. So don't be shy, because we want to help, simply.
Jamani, kuna mtu yote ambaye ana changamoto ya ku access platform yetu kwa sababu ya lugha? Yeah, we have one there. Did we take the name? Yeah. Anybody else? Kuna mtu mwingine ana changamoto ya lugha? You want to say something? Unataka kusema kitu au umenyosha? Umenyosha. Yes.
Anyone else?
Mwingine?
Okay, so this means that if you don't complete the part, it's not because of language. So we want to understand the reason why you might not be able to process, like to go in the program. So with except him and him, everyone else, like if you're not able to finish the program, it's not because of language. So you should do that. Yeah? Positive? Okay. Second question, who is not able to make progress because of digital literacy or digital skills? Meaning not able to open the platform, not knowing where to type, not knowing how to navigate the platform. And if you raise your hand, then you're going to tell us exactly what's the issue you try to help you, right? Or maybe we can just group people up and just show us who you are in it. You want to call us it? Yes.
Asante. Mimi naitwa Remigius Mletele. Sasa changamoto ambayo naiona kwenye mfumo pale inahitaji kupata uelewa wa kujua ukiweka chaguo fulani, sababu pale tunachagua labda wakati tunachagua kwa mfano kwenye kuchagua wale entrepreneurs ambao kufanya nao kazi labda. Sasa uwe unajua utakayemchagua au product utakayoweka au majibu utakayoweka basi ataendelea hivyo hivyo mbeleni. Sasa ukikosea kwa inasumbua sana. Na kingine ambacho nimeona shida inatokea kwenye mfumo, kuna mtandao wakati mwingine unacheza, unaweza kukuta una load taarifa zile hupati kwamba umefikia asilimia ngapi au tayari hiyo kitu imekuwa saved na nini. Kwa unabaki unafuatilia ili utatue. Kwa niona hiyo kama pia na yenyewe changamoto zao unahangaika sana. Na pamoja na kwamba tunasema changamoto ya tatu kwamba unaweza kuwa unafikiria unaweza ku access kwenye mtandao, lakini tuna uwezo tofauti wa kupata maana ya maneno yanayotumika kwenye mtandao, kwa sababu kuna lugha ya kibiashara, sio mle lugha ya kitaalamu fulani hivi. Sasa kama huna uelewa huo, ndio kwa mfano mimi nafikiri nipata manzoni kidogo masaa B to B customer to business. Sasa maneno kama yale unakuta kidogo ilikuwa hapo yanasumbua, lakini baadaye tuendelea unakuta ndio tunapata kuelewa. Kwa hiyo hayo niona kwa ni maeneo ambayo yanasumbua kwa sababu inategemea aina ya product ambayo umechagua. Na kingine cha mwisho unazungumzia wale customers wako ambao wanataka kufanya nao kazi. Kuna products zingine zinataka kwa mfano mimi kwangu na masuala ya afya, kwa sababu ni mlonge huo, nataka masuala kwa hiyo nataka ufanye na serikali. Sasa je, unajua katika serikali ni agencies zipi ambazo tunafanya nazo? Kama ni masuala ambayo ni labda ni NGOs zipi ambazo tutakuwa kufanya nazo kwa aina yako ya product? Kwa vitu kama vile ukishindwa kuchagua, maana utashindwa kuendelea kwenye moduli zinazofuata. Asante.
Asante sana. Umegusia vitu vya muhimu sana ambavyo tutaenda kugusia baadaye kidogo, lakini point yetu ambayo tunaenda kujua ni wangapi ambao hawajui kutumia vifaa vya electronic au digital products kabisa. Kwa ukimpa simu, mwambie ingia kwenye chukua link hii, ingia kwenye platform hii, anza kusoma, au chukua laptop, ingia kwenye link hii, connect na internet, hawezi kufanya hivyo. Tulikuwa tunataka kujua kama kuna mtu namna hiyo. Hakuna. Kwa wote tunajua kutumia digital devices. Right. Sawa. Kwa that's not an issue. Tutakuja na kwenye masuala yako ya muhimu sana yote tutayapata leo. Okay, okay.
All right, so digital literacy or skills is not the issue. Language is not the issue. Now, I want to know what is the issue, because I do have a list of people here who are not able to progress. I don't want to read your names and ask you. I want you to volunteer and say, I am still, okay, so just for context, everyone in the room should be on module 5, or at least finishing up module 4. If you're not, we want to know why. So, if you know that you're not on module 5 or finishing up module 4, please take the mic and tell us what it is that you're facing, and tell us if you think you will be able to catch up and finish the program. Because the reason why we want to help you is that we know the benefits that come with finishing the program. See, the benefits that I presented here early on, you cannot have access to those benefits unless you finish the program, right? And why do we do that? So the goal for us is not for you to finish the program. It's because we know the program is going to help you. It's because we know that as a business owner, you're very busy. If we don't push you, you might not be able to find the time to finish. So we also know that when you're making sales, you might think, oh, I have everything figured out. You know, people are already paying me for this. But if you don't sit down and finish the details of your project, have a business plan written down on a paper, you're going to suffer in the future if you don't do it now. This platform, I know it's a lot of work. It's a lot of details. But if you don't sit down and do those details, then it will catch up with you in the future. And we know the exercises are going to help you think about things you cannot think about. I was having a discussion with Lizzie, and is it Lizzie or it's, who was I having a conversation with? It's you. And then she was telling me how the program helped her with competition mapping. And I think also you were talking about how it helped you differentiate yourself from your competitors. And that's something you probably wouldn't think about otherwise. She was also referring to stakeholders and how the platform helped her. You can actually probably speak for yourself. Do you want to speak for yourself? Yeah. I might not be doing justice. You can say it.
Kwa majina naitwa Alex Mutendei, mimi ni founder wa Nishati Eco. Nilikuwa naelezea kuhusu program ilivyokuwa imenisaidia. Tunajua wote tunajua biashara zetu, sio? Lakini unaweza ukawa unajua mimi kompyuta wangu labda ni mtu fulani anayeuza kitu kama chako. Lakini kumbe kwenye hii program wakawa wanatuambia kompyuta ni mtu hata ambaye anauza kitu ambacho kinafanya kazi kama kitu chako. Not necessarily kifanane na kitu chako. Kwa hiyo ilinisaidia mimi sana kujua competitors wangu in general ni kina nani. Sasa mimi nauza mkaa mbadala. Kwa hiyo nilikuwa sijampicture gesi kama competitor wangu. Kwanza nilikuwa naona amenizidi vitu vingi, you know, guess wana capital, you see, so they are way ahead, but nilikuwa sijamweka kama competitor. Nilikuwa najua competitor ni mtu ambaye anafanya briquettes pia kama mimi. Kwa hiyo nilikuwa naangalia wale ambao wanafanya briquettes in my area. Kumbe na wasahau watu wengine kama gas na electricity. Yeah. Kwa hiyo ilinisaidia kupata the whole map, ile majibu yanapokuja mwishoni kwamba unaelewa vile the graph inavyokaa. And also same applies to stakeholders. Na stakeholders wengine unajua labda anaweza akawa ni maybe authorities au lakini kwa upande wangu mimi nilikuwa sijawahi consider kama stakeholder anaweza akawa NGO. Yes. Kwa hiyo ilinisaidia pia kujua NGO hii hapa nafanya nayo kazi kwa kiwango gani, ananipa nini na mpa nini. Nilikuwa sijawahi kujua kama there is exchange of value. Mimi nilikuwa najua that as long as I'm an entrepreneur, basi mimi ndo ninahitaji hizo trainings, ninahitaji hiyo support, ninahitaji financial support and all that. Nilikuwa sijui if there is something I should also give, you see. So it has helped me to know what I can give, apart from what I offer in terms of selling kama ni briquettes. Lakini what else also does any ambacho kina add value kwenye hicho ambacho nakifanya, ambacho wao wanahitaji ni provide kwao. So hiyo imenisaidia sana. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right. So I think that was to complement what I was saying in terms of we know it's a lot of work, but we know it's worth it, especially in the end and as you grow as a business. Now, why are we not progressing? Give us a sense of what's the blocker and what plan you have. Do you think you're going to finish? Do you think you will make progress? Is there anything we can do to unblock you?
Kuna kitu ambacho umeona kwenye program. Sasa hatutaki tuwe na makundi na magrupu huyu kafika hapa, kaishi hapa, by the time tuna graduate tunaacha wengine. Kwa share your frustrations. Why are you not, catching up? Unapitia changamoto gani ambazo tunaweza kukusaidia?
So for me, nimekwama on module 3 and sijakwama because sijui, but because the process was so intense kwamba napata clarity nyingi, like I have so many products and nilikuwa kwanza naandika for all of them. So nime exit the platform so that nifikirie mwenyewe, like how do I want to best utilize the platform so that nikiingia tena like niko tayari to really develop like one stream of my business instead of kufanya kidogo of everything.
This is
But I'm confident I'll catch up.
all right, but this is a very good point. So the platform, the way it's built, if you register, I know most of you probably have more than one product, but if you register 5 products, that means you are going to do 5 times the work. So if you're doing a competition map, for example, I don't know, you do one for every product because the buyers of products might be different. That's why we do it that way. And what we encourage people is choose 1 or maximum 2 products to take through your platform if you don't have time. But if you have time, then choose as many, but know that it's going to be a lot of work, like 5 times more, right? If you're stuck there, I would advise you to rethink, I think, and say, actually, who is stuck because they entered a lot of products and now the product is an issue? You are one of them? How many? 10? 3 products. Okay.
But you didn't even see the object you did it so that I should remember what.
Yeah.
There is an option.
There is an option to delete a product. There's no option?
And you can even proceed if you didn't complete this two.
There's some
Completed mark haiji mpaka ujaze zile zote nimerudisha nyuma nikataka kwanza upya kudhibiti hamna. But I think you can now do support on that. Yeah.
Okay.
inakomana. Kuweza kutambua kudhibiti lazima uwe kwa shida. Hata mtu tunasema kudhibiti kosea au kudhibiti kudhibiti labda niainisha vitu vitano. Nataka kudhibiti cha kwanza, kisha kudhibiti cha pili kwa cha kwanza. Au nipende kitu. Kwa hiyo tutakuta nyingine tunakuwa na shida. Ni test vitano. Na hisi cha kwanza kama kupenda kuchukua kingine. Unakwenda kidogo kuleta mtu kuweke karibu. Baada kufanya jambo la haraka sana. Unafuta chote kwa haraka. Unaanza kuchukua. Ukitaja muda wako vizuri. Organize mawazo yako vizuri.
I think we can work on the video level to address that. Lakini tatizo ni sana. So we had an end there and then it continued. Oh, you're done.
I just want to tell her that it's possible he can reduce his number of problems. Yeah, it's possible. But he cannot delete. He needs to go back and where he started and then he can delete from there.
Yeah, so it starts from what you want. What do you want? Wengine nasema you have to go from module 1 for you to be able to delete. Wanataka uanzie kwenye module ya kwanza. Yes, alafu ndo delete kutoka kule. Au kama help you. Nakuja kukusaidia. Ulirudi? Nilirudi. You welcome back. Tutafanya kazi.
You have a lot of people that can help you here, actually.
Nafikiri mimi changamoto naopata ikifika mahali ambapo natakiwa complete and submit, hainiruhusu kwenda mbele, na stack hapo, haionyeshi information yote, na stack module mpaka 3 na 4.
Did you mentor validate?
No.
You mentor validate?
Na changamoto nilionayo ndio hiyo, mentor wangu challenge kidogo.
Do you have a mentor?
Yes, but he's very busy.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you want to say something else? Awesome.
Kwenye moduli ya 3 na ya 4 napotaka kufanya completion pale mwishoni kabisa inaniletea ile alama ya kwamba siwe sasa sijui ni system ni broke au ni issue.
So maybe we should look into kwenye
okay.
Tuone what's issue. Unaweza kukuta kuna moto unafanyika lakini kama kwa hiyo tunaona. Yes. Yes. You want to say something?
Uyajibu. Maswali yale yanaanza na zile nyota 5 zile. Ukienda na ile ukijibu unakwenda kipengele kingine. Ukifanikiwa unaenda kipengele kingine. Yenyewe tu itakuja kwa highlight. Una submit. Unaweza kumaliza moduli zote 5 pasipo mentor kuwasilisha mahala pengine. Lakini pale tu panahitaji technical issue. Kuna wengine unapuuza kwanza swali hili naanza nikaliacha. Ukiacha swali moja huwezi kusubmit.
Ukiacha swali hata moja hata dogo hauwezi kuelewa. Lazima itakurudisha nyuma kurudisha like go back and
yeah. And if I can add to that, like, there's a lot of steps before you can't if there's one single step. I think that's what you're saying. Yes, that you don't complete. So you have, if you can't submit, go back, take everything, and then you can submit. Like you should be able to submit everything. But your mentor also needs validation. Yeah.
If they have to validate. Once they validate, then the circle is completely, you know, the colors, it's complete. Yeah. But once they happen, the circle is not going to turn free.
Yes. It's not gonna turn, but you'll be able to see.
Yes.
But then kama umekaa muda mrefu you didn't reach out to your mentor, anaweza akarudi akapitia akakurudisha nyuma. For those who have mentors. So you're supposed to be the one reaching out to the mentor, so do not wait for the mentor to reach out to you. Go and initiate communication. Nikisubiri yeye, kama tumekutania you have to meet with your mentor once a week. Make sure kwamba you have like you selected a day, kwamba every Tuesday I will reach out to my mentor and then share my progress with him. Kwamba nimefikia hapa, please go and see what I've done and provide input or advice and then validate my work. Reach out to your mentor usisubiri.
Labda experience sharing kwamba ukisha submit after 1 or 2 days system ina recommend pale now proceed with another model by 17th huwa umecomplete. Kwa hiyo ukishaona hivyo nadhani uko kwenye good track. Usipoona hiyo comment kutoka kwenye system ina maana kuna vipengele huko nyuma havijafanya vizuri. Kwa hiyo lazima udevise.
Niko tuna mchango hapa dakika moja, alafu after that we want to hear from watu ambao either ndio wako wamestart kwenye module 1 wako, si ndio? Tuko hapa kujua, alafu kuna ambao hawajaanza kabisa. We love to hear from them. What is the issue? Next second. I want to yeah.
Okay, asante. Mimi kuna feedback ambayo nataka nitoe hasa kwenye part ya kuhitaji kuedit ulichokiandika. Sasa kama umeandika vitu vingi kwenye kuedit pale inakuwa inasumbua. Naomba kama inawezekana to input ile word art kwenye vile vipengele ambavyo tunaandika. Umeona? Hicho tunaweza kuedit kwa urahisi. Tunapata tu option moja, yani kwamba kama kwenye simu. Umeona? Mara nyingi natumia kwenye kompyuta. Kwa hiyo inanilazimu mimi kwanza nichukue ile, nitoe pale nipeke kwenye web program. Nikaedit kule ndio nirudishe hivi. Inanipa shida sana. Kila ukifuta mfano inabidi anze inakuwa inajiresave na resave na umeona? Kwa kwenye kila character unaoifuta au unaoiongeza inakuwa inafanya hicho kitu. Kwa hiyo inapoteza muda mwingi sana. Yeah.
Mazingira ambayo hasa tunakaa kwa kijiji kwenye autosave ni nzuri kwa sababu inaweza kaja internet alafu itakaa kama kupita, lakini kama ni autosave ina maana ni save kazi yako yote. Otherwise inabidi kama unatakiwa ufanye manually, umechelewa kufanya hivyo, labda siku imeisha chaji au laptop imeisha chaji au internet imekata, by then you have to redo the entire thing. For you, sometimes, no, most of the time, autosave is good. I'm sorry. We better go with that. So what you're saying, thank you. What you're saying kwamba kwa mfano umeandika neno, umeandika valid opposition, you want to edit that or delete that. You can't. What do you mean? You can't actually take time. Kwamba ukidelete neno moja short, it needs to save.
Delete characters.
Like A.
Character.
If you delete A, it's that's all the same. Then so if the internet is not so strong, it's strong than
Kuna kipindi mpaka nilikuwa na try kuzima data ili nazima data nione kama itanani, lakini najikuta tena nilichokiandika baadaye data haikuwa on, haijapika. Umeona? Kwa unakuwa tena changamoto.
But I think I heard something you say. So autosave. So usually when you're writing with the rectangle, if you write, you have to exit the rectangle so that you can autosave. Do you do that? If you don't, yes, you have to click outside of the box.
Yes. If you're not outside of the box, you can't autosave. Yes.
Yes. So that's how it works. Like when you are writing in the box, write where you have to write, click outside of the box, and then it auto saves, and then you go to the next.
Na hiyo inatokea mara nyingine, haiwezi kusafu mpaka utoke kwenye ile, ukienda kuandika kwenye nyingine ndio hii ya kwanza inasafu. Kwa hiyo nafikiri unaporudi kwenye edit. So what it's saying is that kwamba what you do, you're putting your thingy whatever in a box. And then you think, I need to edit this. I don't like this what I wrote. I need to edit something. So when you're editing, for example, a word file, when you delete E, it out itself. When you delete L, it out itself. So for the people that do not have that very strong internet, it takes time. Like you have to wait, like you have deleted E, wait for it to out itself, and then delete L, wait for it to save, something like that, when they are editing. Yeah. I think that's something can do.
I think it's internet more. It's an internet more,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they just, I don't know, delete the entire thing, and then when they're outside of the box for you to understand.
Can you not select the word and delete?
Yeah,
you can select the entire word. Yeah, so you delete, and if you want to delete a sentence, you just select and then delete the sentence altogether instead of one letter, so that your internet can help you straight out.
Much more clearly.
Nimecomplete 4, go naingia ya 5.
Where are those letters packed? What do you from you?
Sorry, nilikuwa nauliza kama inawezekana vitu viwili. Kwanza kuwa na prompt tag kwamba naweza kuona kazi yangu niliyoifanya kwenye lines. Kwa mfano sikumbuki nataka kusemaje. Kwa mfano ningesema biashara yangu, swali linaniuliza kuhusu biashara, nitakuwa nilione ile swali alafu nione kama kwenye line ambayo nitakuwa kujibu kama nimejibu kwa usahihi iko offline. Na kwamba prompt tag ni ile ambayo basic questions zinakuwa zinaonekana. Kwa kwenye basic questions naweza nikaona kwamba question number 4 sijaijibu vizuri. Kwa nitakuja direct kwenye specific topic, niguse pale ili niweze kujua wapi sijajibu.
Hapo inaonyesha okay kwenye pointo hiyo.
Hapo hujajibu vizuri au unataka kufanya.
Yeah. 1 2 3
Yeah.
Okay. So usually ukifungua hiyo module kwa ukipita service umeshafika kwa before. Hapo umesakama ukaanza kufungua module number 1 presentation. You be able to see that ile ni upande wa kushoto ambao unaonyesha data.
Mimi inanipeleka kuanzia mwanzo mpaka mwisho. Ndio naona huko mjiani kuna mahali nikosea
huko kwenye zile topics ambazo zimejipanga topic the module. Tunakuwa naonyesha kuna ulizokuwa umesema labda star, there's like a yellow thing on the topic inaonyesha kwamba hujamaliza kufanya hiyo topic ya module fulani. Haionyeshi
experience.
We'll see about that. And then kwa wale ambao wamestart kwenye module 1 2 3 1 2 sana sana kwa jina. Right?
But if you have a personal reason, you don't have to tell us what it is. Just say it's a personal reason, I'll catch up, or it's a personal reason, I won't. You don't have to tell us your personal reason. We respect privacy.
Kwani madada ni wataje?
Okay, we have the hand.
Yes, karibu.
Hapa malengo ni kusaidiana.
Ndio.
Malengo ni kusaidiana. Sasa ili uweze kutoka tulipostaka, kuna option mbili. Option ya kwanza, kama kuna kila mmoja anaweza mwenye challenge wataalamu kupita. Lakini another option kati ili aweze kupata msaada kina
Asante. Nisikia sauti yako. Mambo. Unaweza kuongea kidogo? Tell us who you are, your business,
I can take over.
Yeah, I think I think.
Yeah. And I finished everything. So
Yes.
I didn't face any problem. It just happened once. Nilikuwa nimefika sehemu sikukamilisha. Nilivyoona zile highlights kwamba somewhere, then I did that. I finished everything, so I'm good. That's why I'm just
Relax. Dada. No. Where is it? I don't know. Hi, Chelsea. I think. Let's say. Yes, correct.
Asante. Mimi nafikiri mimi niko nimefika nne, lakini biashara yangu ni ya upandaji miti na ufugaji wa biashara. Naitwa Amani. Mimi kwa nikimaliza kwa mfano kwanza ya pili ya tatu, lakini sielewi mrejesho wote kwamba asante sana, kama nataka kusema asante sana nimekamilisha. Sasa nijua nakosea wapi kama unisaidie, lakini Monica wangu ananiambia kila kitu kiko sawa, lakini nilikuwa siletee ujumbe wote mpaka nakuwa na mashaka. Yes.
Sababu unapata tena kukumbusha
Yeah, hiyo ndio tunakukumbusha. Ndio tunapenda asante sana umevuka hiki kigezo.
Nilikuwa na changamoto ishi kubwa na simu ishu nyingine ni kwamba upande wa meta inawezekana nimefika bibi ya 4 lakini meta ya validate. I actually been getting started. So nitaingia kwenye platform niko busy na nilikuwa busy kama alivyosema mwenzangu kwamba kuna maneno ya biashara mle karibu hao.
Kuna ile tumewekewa pale, unaweza ukauliza chochote, what does this mean? Nakwambia. Unajua checkbox pale? Sophia anakuwa kwa address technical issues. Sophia is kama ChatGPT hapo ile pale. For anything, hata kama hujui maana ya what's a product, you can ask anything about it or comment use of that. Yeah. Maneno ya biashara magumu tu siagope. Tunakuwa kama tajiri.
We also have a dictionary in the platform. So that has business terms. So when you click on the dictionary, you can just type and then we'll give you information. There's something I wanted to ask.
What was I gonna? I think it answers to the question you have of motivation. So I'm trying to, yeah. So we'll do our best to try and motivate you. Don't you receive emails with name Crystal? I think I sent lots of emails. Some of them are automated, but some of them are not. So we'll try to really motivate you. But we have a WhatsApp group, and I really want to encourage peer support. Your colleague is on module 5. You are on module 5. You've seen their faces. Reach out to them. Ask them for tips. Ask them for any ideas. we have a WhatsApp group, like bother us. Look, like I've shown you all the opportunities you have, but it's up for you to push anyone because everyone is busy. If you think about it, you yourself are busy, Dina is busy, although she's trying, I am busy. So if you want anything from us, also push us on the WhatsApp group, on emails. And I also want to touch the point of connectivity. One of the reasons why we wanted to come here to meet is so you can know the people from TRI team. They are in your regions, in Iringa, in Jombwe, and in those other districts. They are closer. If you don't have internet, go to their offices and use their internet. Like if you need, they're not gonna give you any money, but if they have internet, they're going to put you somewhere in a corner, and if you focus 2 hours, you can finish your work. So if you have district officers that were here today, they've seen you, they know this program. If you can just talk to them, hey, I'm trying to make progress, I don't have internet, they'll just allow you a few hours on the internet. So we really want to encourage problem solving. Like there's an issue, but you are the one to solve that problem. And even if it means going beyond what we tell you, just do it for the sake. That's the skill you need as a business person. You need to problem solve. You need to be creative in finding solutions. So we encourage you, just bother everyone from TRI, bother anyone you've seen here before, just to get you through the program, right? Yeah, we might not be able to provide every solution, for example, internet and stuff, but just anyone around you, bother them and get your problem solved. Yes, you have something to say?
Sisi wenyewe tunakuwa tubize na mambo mengine ya kiutafutaji, lakini katika mazingira hayo hayo ya ubize, kwa nini kwa mfano mimi nikichukua mfano wangu, sio kwa ubaya kwa ajili ya mentor wangu, lakini pale kwenye comment kuanzia module 1 hadi 4 nimecomment karibu kote kwamba mimi sijashirikiana na mentor wangu kumaliza zile module, na sio kwamba hiki au kile, lakini katika mazingira mbalimbali. Kwa nini tusituna namna ambayo labda ukafanya kazi kwenye module pale pale kwa mentor kufanya comment kwa muda wake atakaokuwa nao, na mimi nikifika nikaona pale pale kwenye module yangu zile section comment, nikaona mentor wangu aliongea kitu nilichofanya ambacho sijakifanya, nikaendelea na kazi. Kukiwa kuna ulazima sana au kuna haja sana, basi tutatafutana tukazungumza, lakini hasa point ni kwamba kama nilivyoweza, labda kwa mfano naweza kama kuna makosa nilitokeza nikafika mpaka moduli ya 4 pasipo mentor kuwa naye hatua kwa hatua. Kwa nini usitengeneze namna ambayo mentor ataingia kwa namna yake na mimi nitaingia kwa namna yangu kwenye hiyo moja, kayafanya kazi hatua kwa hatua bila kupigiana simu au kuonana au kutaka kuanzana mara kwa mara. Nafikiri ni katika hiyo maana. Japo sielewi msingi wa mentor ukoje kikazi.
Yeah, maana ilikuwa kwamba upate mentor ambaye yaani unashikamana naye, anakusaidia kwenye kila step. Ukisema kila mtu anaingia huko na huko, na maana unakuwa hakuna mahusiano kati ya wewe na mentor wako. The point kwamba mtu ana mahusiano. Kwamba sio kwamba tu ni issue related to the tax yake, anything related to your business. Kama unataka kusema nimehangaika na soko hapa, nimeenda sokoni, what do you think I should imejaribu moja 3 5. What do you think I should do? Mbona? Kwa sisi tunataka kuhamasisha yani ushirikiano wa karibu sana. Amesha napitia. Asio tu amekia muda wake, ukiekea muda wake, it must make any sense to be. Naomba ile maana mentorship. Mentorship kwa ile lazima usiano kishe kwa mara kwa mara ya. Well, na we do acknowledge kwamba kuna shida mentor zao there. Na mambo mengine and we will try to reach out to them. Kuendelea sisi tunataka kwa push. Number 8, so you know, have meeting on regular meeting. Na kama nilivyoambia kwa awali kwamba try to initiate communication with your mentor. Don't wait for your mentor to reach out.
Can I add something? So the mentors, you can address any issue with mentors. The mentors are not paid.
Yeah.
We look for volunteers because like we have 24 cohorts. we don't have, I mean, we're already trying to use the funding for things that will benefit you instead of paying the mentors. So we don't pay them. They're volunteers. Imagine they're volunteering for the program to support you. You need to really make it easy for them. Try to make it easy for them in terms of like, because I also have reports of where mentors plan meetings with you guys and you don't show up. Imagine they're very busy, they manage to find an hour to do work that's voluntary, not paid, and then you don't show up. Imagine how, you know, offensive frustration might feel. So also knowing that mentors are not paid, they are volunteering for you, let's make it easy for them. They are volunteering to help make your businesses better. So let's make it easy, let's be flexible with them, right? If they're not able to figure out your timing, just be flexible, make it easy. And remind them again that if they don't show up, if it's like 30 minutes before your meeting, say, hey, just reminding you that you have a meeting so they can show up. Really be the owner of this relationship. Me and Dina are also pushing behind doors. We're like mentors, meet with your entrepreneurs. But please, I implore you to make it easy for your mentors.
And we have put mentors that are showing up to put. We have put mentors that are showing up for sessions, for example. Easy to find a session that checkpoint or whatever session actually. They show up and they come into the meeting, the entrepreneurs are not there. So they kind of get disappointed, like, why am I doing all this? Like last 2 sessions, I think, we had a mentor who came in, and then he had like a presentation of that business that he's mentoring, well prepared. And he presented, like we gave him a chance for those who attended, if you remember, we gave him a chance to present that business. He presented as if that was his business. And I don't think that mentee was in. So things like that. Yeah, mambo mengi wanafanya they're volunteering their time for kuelewa, and let's push them. Let's push them so they come back. I have the right, no, like professionally, yeah? Like they're volunteers, you reach out to them vizuri, unawaletea mambo yako, na when you go empty-handed, wanashindwa kusaidia nini. Like call there, nimefanya mambo 1, 2, 3, please go and check, ama nimekoma hapa, au nimefanya lakini kuna different clarity, naomba nisaidie. And share the link with some of them, don't speak to them, share the link with them, like, this is the thing. You can log in a platform and access my work. Ndio. How? Sisi kama sisi chakula tu, unaona kidogo eh? Yes, you want to say something more about it.
Okay, my name is Timba Jones. From my side, I'm good with my mentor and I'm doing well. But I see others are just getting challenges with their mentors. In order to achieve this program, we need good mentoring, right? Maybe, and the other people, I see they're so punctual, my brother, but there are good changes in the mentor. Maybe you should help to add other mentors to help them, because we need mentors as well. If you are punctual, it won't work, but the mentor is busy, then you have to maybe you should help them to add another mentor so that they can help to achieve. That's my concern. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But what you can do for all those that have challenges with the mentors, so can you please like reach out to your officer, like tell us your name, we know the name of the mentor, but tell us that you actually do the mentor, so that we know where to start, right?
And we'll ask you questions of like, have you pushed it?
Yes.
Have you reminded them? If you haven't done that, do that first.
So do that first, and then reach out to that. My mentor is not responding at all.
Right? Yeah, and last thing before we go for lunch, is everyone here on the WhatsApp group? Yeah, everyone? Because if you're not, would like to add, going to use WhatsApp group to check in with you more, maybe emails, I don't know. We're going to use WhatsApp more. So everyone is in the WhatsApp? Everyone checks that group? Let's check that group. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, done. Oh, yeah, we'll address that. Yeah. It's just specific. Okay. We address that. So thank you for those who are here. I've not started modules yet, please go and start. You still have time, but you really have to work double shifts for you to be able to catch up with the rest of the group. So I urge you to do that. The fact that you made your time to come here, it means that you're still willing to work on your business. You're still willing to be part of this program. So thank you for your time. And go enjoy your lunch.
Thank you. And you'll be here all afternoon. Just chat with us. We're happy to talk. Thanks for your time.
Can you forward this thing? Can you forward? Hiyo ndani yako nakumbuka naiona. Kama basi naiona. No worries. You're happy.
Pia mi pige café.
So that's the thing. The most important aspect is yeah. So that's what it's like. It's like corn gum. But of those 40 something, only like 10 groups are penthouse level studio. So when it has I think that helps you.
It depends a lot where you're happy with the registration, how long it will be. So here for that, yeah, I think the fact that it comes out as well. She's addressed it, she's not, progressive that tracks and then I think she's lost a few, I think it's a lot of few Democrats for it, because of that, yeah, that is. I say this. We need to come on. Well, I think America, you have one. But also I think that there's a notion of being like closer to like the fact that they're European, that's not even very so it's Australia and that was like after the government they are so it's like they call it what it is, called it right position. It's not like European and American marketing He's like signing up for a candy for this point. Hey, also pretty. And she's the Americans really did. is so there are also less negative events. Power. He was very fast.
Lunch was a bit heavy. How's everyone feeling? We've got a 5 in the back, very exciting. Anyone else? 1 to 5? Is this all zeros? Is everyone just gone now? Come on, guys, a little bit. Just give me a little bit. I see some smiles in the back. I'm gonna take those as 4s. Super excited. Yeah? We're doing well? Okay. So the idea for this session is that you're gonna be split into 2 categories. So that's our entrepreneurs on one side, and then on the other hand, we're gonna have the rest of our guests participate in some group discussions. The goal for the entrepreneurs is to get some feedback on how the program is going, how you're finding it, and what's working well, what's not working so well. So as you know, we're running a little bit behind schedule, so ignore the time frame there, but the idea is that we'll have a little bit of a discussion which will last about an hour, and then 30 minutes of plenary where you're going to share the outcomes of that discussion. So the objectives, as I said, are to gather feedback on the Restoration Factory program, on the strengths, areas for improvement, and we want you to be brutally honest with us here, as well as the challenges that you are facing and how we can help you address them over the coming months. As you know, we still have about 3 months left of the incubation program, and we want to make sure that we get you guys on track and also to fulfill this as best as you can. We did have an online poll, but I think that this might be an overcomplication of things as you need to log on to Mentimeter. So I'm going to skip this activity for now. But essentially, the entrepreneurs are going to be split into these groups. Can I get a raise of hand of the entrepreneurs? Are you all sitting kind of in clusters here? You're all entrepreneurs? Entrepreneurs? Yes. Yeah. Great. So what we're going to do is I'm going to ask Dina and Angela from ANSA to come and join you guys into groups. We might form 2 larger groups so that the discussions can happen in Swahili. And they can also, if anyone has any issue understanding me right now, they can also explain the activity to you in Swahili as well. So the idea will be that maybe these 2 tables can kind of cluster together, and then these 2 tables can cluster together. And I think for our mentor, it's up to you whether you'd like to sit with the entrepreneurs and understand a little bit more about what they're facing with the program, or whether you'd like to sit with the rest of the guests. So I leave that up to you. Yeah? So the idea is that we're going to be splitting up. Can we get the rest of the guests sitting on this side of the room? You're going to be with Christelle and with Doi, and we're organizing people in about 2 groups. So yes, if the entrepreneurs could, if these entrepreneurs here and these entrepreneurs here kind of huddle up, scooch in, and then these entrepreneurs in the back here, these 3 tables, if you want to sit further away so that there's less noise around you, that's also fine. But the idea is that you'll group in about groups of 10. About 10. Yeah. Yeah. The other back. I see that this table grouped with this one. Do you want to sit with these guys over here? Yes, so then split up. So we're missing a few entrepreneurs. We're going to give it another minute because we're waiting for some of the entrepreneurs. But maybe if you want to get started, most of you have probably already crossed paths today, but if not, please share your name, the organization that you work for and its name, the sector and value chain that you work in, and also maybe one word to describe your day so far. That can be sleepy, that's okay. Anything that describes how you're feeling. Yeah? So I leave you guys to kind of introduce yourselves, and then this table here is going to be joined by Dina, and then the table in the back is going to be joined by Angela from ANZA, yeah? And also if the groups over here could maybe think about ideally later, so that would be one person who will be taking more notes, but also one person who's going to be reporting back to the group. Does anyone want to volunteer at this table? And you can do this in Swahili as well. Was that not a volunteering? Yes? So, Santi. And then this other table here. I saw one of these. I thought this was an international, yes. And then could you guys also do that? Could you pick someone to take some notes and then report back to the group? One of you, you're not conviction, I'm gonna count on you, yeah? Amazing. And yeah, if you guys could just, if you haven't met yet, introduce yourselves, just share a little bit about your businesses and then how your day's gone so far, and we'll get started with some questions, yeah? Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Okay, so it seems that we have the people that we need in the room. Okay, I'm sorry, Priscilla, I know you're speaking to your group. I'm using the microphone just to speak to these guys. So we're going to start with a 15-minute discussion of what's going well. Yeah, we're going to focus on kind of what's going well first, and then we'll move on to what's not going so well, and then finally we'll take all of your feedback and use it. Yeah. So we're going to spend about 15 minutes on this question of what's working well. And I want you to think about two questions, but also think about other points and things that you're factoring in. And that's what aspects of the program have had the greatest impact on your business so far, and also which skills or resources provided have been most helpful. I think it's also really great if you take this opportunity to talk amongst yourselves, those who are a bit further advanced on the tool and those who maybe aren't so far advanced. You can talk about how you've learned some new things, hopefully, in the modules that you've done. And so hopefully that will inspire some of the colleagues who are maybe a little bit behind to catch up to Module 5 where we're at right now. So I'm going to leave you to talk a little bit about this for about 15 minutes, and then I'll come back to hear some feedback. And again, please have this discussion in Swahili, and then Dina and Angela will translate for me and translate the notes. So feel free to, go ahead. If you have any questions, let me know.
About the current state of the resolution in Tanzania, about the current state of the resolution.
People will see that then they depend again. And then it will relate again with another project, the project which assure how the goals come safe for outside. So through that, the community they save money which can be used in hospitals. That they do something which is very good. So through that, the this project, but it's also the project assisted to manage which is was currently illegal enforcement but as a result, the community in terms of conservation itself, but also they gain various sources like and also they keep this that they get for answers, but also the community they have a good system for so that they gain natural so
so I heard the what's exciting the areas, especially
So they get especially economic situation is down. So they do give them but question as well getting money.
So then that's
Okay, everyone. On the entrepreneur side, I'm going to let you guys quickly wrap up. It's okay. I mean, you can finish your point, but then if you could wrap up so that we can share between the two groups. Sorry to interrupt you. Can I ask you to just raise a hand when you're finished? Yeah? Just raise a hand. I'll give you guys 1 more minute, yeah? Thank you. I take it that was the last intervention on this group. So the idea now is if we could get the two groups to kind of maybe just, the people who are sitting very close to each other, to kind of shift But the idea would be for you to share kind of some of the takeaways that you had with each other to see if it's the same across the two groups, but also what are the different things that maybe other people in the different group identified as benefits that maybe you haven't experienced yet, depending also on where you are in the program. So maybe if we could do. Could we, yeah, could we have someone from this group maybe volunteer to say a few words on, yeah, go for it.
Okay, habari zenu. So to summarize sisi discuss nini? Okay, so these are some of the benefits ambayo sisi tumeona, and the first one ilikuwa kuja hapa na kuonana na watu, and kuna nyingi ya kujifunza. Like mtu mmoja amesema amejifunza problem solving kwa wengine, akiangalia jinsi wanavyo problem solve kwenye biashara zao. Wengine wamesema the mentors were very accommodating, even one mentor has joined someone's team and advice beyond the program. Some of the other benefits were learning about like new markets, baada ya kuja hapa watu wamejifunza kwamba serikali pia wananunua bidhaa, so you can sell to them. One of the biggest lessons was that even for me, I think inanisaidia move from biashara ya kienyeji to biashara ya kisasa. So that means inatusaidia in strategy, like being tactical with our business. And here how to integrate the business with conservation. So I think watu wengi mlikuwa mnafanya biashara ambayo inatunza mazingira lakini hamkujua vipi. So I think this experience imewasaidia even to communicate that, the conservation aspect of your business. Yeah, also wengine wamejifunza about carbon finance, and that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And apologies to the other group, we realized this is quite loud, sorry. And then maybe someone from this group wants to say a few words. Do you think you need the microphone, or do you think you could just speak to the other group kind of by turning around? Do you need it? 2020 vision for this one. But so the first one is mentorship feedback. So here we want to hear a little bit more about your experience with your mentors, what's going well, but also what's not going well. Is there any area that one of your mentors actually doing the program without a mentor at this point does not well? So if there's anything you can do to help you engage with your mentor, let us know. Also, we'd like to hear about your opinions on the online resource accessibility, or how you're actually dealing with the platform itself. Dealing with some challenges that you might have had in creating relationships with other entrepreneurs in the program, marketing, some challenges that you might have facing marketing products, bringing them to market, and also helping stakeholders engage, also fix those. Finances as well, so that would be the parts of your business that you're planning to invest in this year, but also types of financing that you're looking at, whether that's professional financing, microfinancing, etc. And also maybe identifying whether you need more information on the types of financing assets, and then also any other questions you might have. I don't expect you to talk about all of these challenges, but I would say there's one or two, or maybe three, like this last. If someone simply wants to come up and maybe take a photo of these, then you have that, bring it back to the table, and shoot it. So that's it. Already, we'll regroup in a couple of minutes to talk about this. Now I'll have the stakeholder report back to each other. Yeah, I'll set a timer for about 20 minutes to talk about this. That's okay. You guys see the board, or you want me to? I'm gonna take a photo. Thank you guys.
Where do you see that? Where do you see that in supporting research in how can our ecosystem, like how the ecosystem that's we have so how are we fostering promoting our programming this possibly that where the gaps in how because you're born into this entrepreneurship support business, the amount of students so I think more flexible. There's a gap there.
they are designed on certain direction without even building the capacities of entrepreneurs themselves. But the program you see entrepreneurship is not there.
Yeah.
So also I think it's an idea to build their capacities on how they can fundraise, on how they can source resources.
Yeah. Technical capacity building. And also I would add finding a way to integrate technology in the restoration work, because whether we like it or not, technology is going to take over. And the quicker we catch up with technology, the better. So if there's a way of sustainably, like, inserting technology into the restoration ecosystem, yeah, maybe that's how we raise money, by saying we're doing restoration, but we also have a tech component. So we raise money. So encouraging entrepreneurs to incorporate more technology, and the gap is lack of technology.
I think there is something which is not normal, but through just building firms can think a good way of addressing that. In our society, the fear of unknown in entrepreneurship, I think is a big barrier compared to capital technology.
Yeah.
If you have 10 people, you hardly find one or two who are risk takers who can just dare to go to venture into entrepreneurship, especially in green areas.
Yeah.
Most of the businesses you see kind of prototype. You see somebody doing this, you run to this, thinking that you're making profit. Starting a new thing in the community is very, very rare.
Yeah.
Unless someone comes from somewhere, been doing that, and says, let me go and try somewhere else as a new thing. So the fear of unknown is a barrier to enter to a great area where, especially the environment entrepreneurship, the area which is not much attractive in terms of quick earnings, because you have really to invest sometimes with less profit in the long run. So during these trainings, I don't know, but I think it's an area we can start teaching people how to go to entrepreneurship, even if you don't see money. In the beginning, you might not see money, but once you start doing it, so the fear of unknown is an obstacle, but it's hard to address it because no one wants to take a risk, especially if it involves investing your money. The little you have, you go to invest somewhere you're not sure of the return.
Yeah.
It's really, really hard. If among ourselves deposit capital, fewer people will go to the new areas.
Yeah.
People will just run to the business which is common there, which is being done around the area. So I think that's an area which really needs to be addressed by trying to open up the mind to see beyond the normal. Trying to come up with new things, especially in the area
Yeah. Like after that,
I think there is a problem of language barrier. Language, I think there is a problem. Even this your problem that you bridge for billions. Most of the people they fail to register on this platform because of the language that being used there.
Yeah.
There are some of the people who are just very interested, but what was supposed to be done native native programs, so it's very difficult for them to. Yeah, and there is a lot of forums are being. These entrepreneurs are being invited to attend. Language being used there just English. So they just attend the forum, they get out with nothing.
Yeah.
Because of the language. They just, yeah.
I think that also links to, I think, the point of capacity building. So it's capacity, there's gap, there's need for technical knowledge, but also language. So gaps are, language barrier. And there's a need to invest into building capacity to ensure that the entrepreneurs are able to stand on the global stage, raise funding, speak to other people, and interact. Because I think with technology, the world is just what? It's very small. So with globalization and all this stuff happening, if you don't catch up to it, then you stay behind.
I think on that, maybe that can be addressed on localization. To localize, for instance, this program, once you localize it, it means that you train people who are they are speaking the same language, they can understand.
Yeah, they can easily communicate and interact. Right. Anything else we can do for entrepreneurs? Any gaps? No. All right, sorry about that. Okay, now last question, and I hope we get lots of insights here. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm going to improvise a little bit because we've had a position. So, what are the lessons that you've learned in your day-to-day work, and from conversations you've been a part of, or even from today, that you think can impact the restoration ecosystem more broadly, can have more impact both for entrepreneurs but also for other programs? What are the lessons? What do you think can be made better? Like, just share your insights. I think you already alluded to some of those lessons, like design work with the community because it creates sustainability. What are other lessons? What are other things we need to incorporate in strengthening this ecosystem?
localization of program.
Can you elaborate on that?
As Nick said, that there is language. Once you localize your program, it means that the program will be well known because they still speak the same language, they understand each other.
Can you hear people in that area? Can you hear him? Yeah. Maybe you can increase the voice. Yeah, I know it's after lunch. So
Ngoja nijaribu. Nina sauti kubwa sana na naogopa jengo. What I was saying is that localization of programs. We have been designing program, particularly, I can say have been designing program in a certain language, which we most prefer. But the community, they have their own language. If we localize program, which means that the community will speak their language, they will understand their program, and also I think on issues of implementation and maintenance, it will be easy.
yeah.
I think I'm clear on that.
Yeah.
Maybe I can say that more forum must be or need to be created. And as I have been sharing with this entrepreneur, I heard them speaking of where, how to process, where to sell. So if they can create more forums for them to interact more many people or the communities.
Yeah.
They can get market, so they can get chances for market for their products. That's
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Creating platforms, expanding visibility, so that entrepreneurs, for example, can have access to bigger markets. And I can also add the aspect of collaboration. So more collaborations mean if you are in Bear, you partner with another company or another stakeholder in Arusha, then through that partner, entrepreneurs or your program can even cross cities and go to Arusha because they invite you for the event, you invite them, you collaborate on something. So there's that exchange, there's that increased visibility, So I think collaboration is very, very important. And yeah, even outside of entrepreneurship, even in the programs that we implement.
The other one, I think, is to encourage them to write proposals and concept notes on their business so that they can get funds, as they were saying that the major problem is funds. So if they write proposals, they can be funded.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe to add that, what we realize in the program is that everyone is doing business, but it's written nowhere. If you ask them, send me a quick proposal, 2 pages of your business so that I can share it with investors, they won't have anything to share. They know everything in their heads, but it's nowhere to be found. So also like being a little bit more professional in how they go about their day-to-day work, having business proposals. I think that's one thing we're going to have as an outcome of the program. So that's good. And what I can add as well is teaching them how to now communicate their business. They have it in their head, but how do you communicate it in a way that captures your stakeholders' attention? If it's the government, you have to know how to talk to government. If it's investors, you need to know how differently.
talk to them. If it's the same, depending on the audience. Um, yeah, and even for the programs, I think, even normal programs, we have to collaborate. We have to raise more money for the programs that we run. So how do we increase visibility for the TRI programs or other programs that we implement in community so that we can attract other partners to join us? Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry.
Maybe in addition to what we have discussed, for myself today, I was very excited to see a lot of media. So,
a lot of media.
Yeah, a lot of media. So for myself, I can say that it's the right time to use media so that people can understand what we are doing. This will make them to understanding very well and in a short time. So we are supposed to see how we can work on that.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's a very relevant point, especially in the era we are in. Like, if you're not on the media, then no one is ever going to know about what you do. And I think that's the chance we actually have of like ensuring that people in Arusha, without coming to Bear, they know about what's happening in Bear. So I think it's very important. Media, social media, communication, marketing.
When suppose you say to harmonize the policies or whatever, the certification. So an entrepreneur will need to get the all certification, other permits from just in a single maybe office.
Yeah.
Because nowadays you can find an entrepreneur need license in one office, registration in another office, maybe things like that.
Yeah.
Therefore, suppose we find a mechanism to harmonize that so that they cannot be discouraged of getting that permits and so forth.
Okay. Yeah.
Because we know the issue of food, like honey, these Euro standards, they have their own rules, regulations, but we need somewhere to harmonize.
Yes, yes.
For an entrepreneur to get a certificate of what registration or whatever, he might obtain maybe in one office, because there is this what called e-government nowadays.
Yes.
We are just going there. We need this local entrepreneur. If it's can call what hizi ofisi za kwetu za mtaa, yaani mjasiriamali anataka aende pale ofisi ya mtaa apate pale huduma yote, sio asafiri kwenda makao makuu ya wilaya and so forth. Kwa hiyo ni discourage mojawapo ambayo inafanya mali yaweze kupotea.
Yeah, that's very valid points. I heard 2 points. So, harmonization of. So first of all, like policy-wise, creating policies that are conducive to research and growth, but also that are cross-cutting, and also harmonization of certification process so that an entrepreneur don't have to look for 25 certificates for them to sell a given one product, which we understand is a bottleneck. Like, it's time consuming, it's money consuming, it's everything intensive, so it discourages innovation.
But in terms of policies, I think a lot is being done. Putting things together, or being able to get all the license and certification under one roof. I think the use of technology nowadays has made a lot of things easy.
Yeah.
You can now apply for tax clearance without going to TRI offices. Just by applying and you get a control number to pay, you get it. Even the business license, which is being issued by the local government authorities, the municipalities, most of them nowadays are electronic. You apply online, you pay online, you get it online. You don't even get out of your room. That's being done. And we have these we call it blueprint kind of, it's not a policy actually, but it's a government initiative to harmonize and to reduce number of tariffs that are being associated with certain kind of business to make business more easy and reduce even the natural barriers to business.
Yeah.
But then we have this attitude that one think if I formalize my business, I'll be liable for this and this and this and this type of taxation. So people have big capital, but they are running the business informal with fear that once they formalize, once they put themselves into clear and open environment that can access even the funding programs and other opportunities that the government may be offering or other businesses may be offering. They are afraid of being known for capital and being liable for taxes.
Yeah.
It's another problem which makes people prefer and the business other than formalized business. And
Is
that's
that
the
a
mindset.
reality for those people? Is it actually true?
Yes, it's true.
So if they don't formalize, they don't pay up?
Yeah, because you want to be known. You don't pay anything in terms of certifications and whatever. Even the products they have, they don't have to. They don't want to pay for the barcode, for the TBS, for what? Because once you go for application for all those accreditation or certification, it means you'll be known, be liable for taxes.
Is there then anything that could be done policy-wise? Because you sound like someone who's coming from the policy side, to make it easy for them. So when they get certification, they don't have to pay a lot of fees.
That's what I'm putting it in.
As a gap.
It's a mindset.
Ah.
Once people understand that being formal has a lot of opportunity, that being informal will make them to open up.
Okay, good.
So it's an awareness issue.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So awareness on policies and formal processes and linking benefits, bringing clarity to how that helps the business. And I think you also highlighted what has been done, so we can create maybe another column somewhere, saying that there has been harmonization a little bit of things. So e-services, you apply for certain certificates. I don't know if it's 100%.
It's not 100%, but I think
Close.
yes.
Okay. Harmonization of processes of certification, and I don't know. You mentioned something else.
Technology.
Technology. Yes.
You can now make application and get without even moving out of your room.
Yeah. But you mentioned price as a challenge for that process. Price of like doing it. They have to pay for certification and no?
It's not that much.
Okay. Cool. Any more things? Any more gaps? Any more steps we've done that we can celebrate? You can discuss as I consult. We have 5 more minutes for anything, even if it's beyond the questions we asked now. Like if you have any burning idea you want to share, learning, anything really. It can be freestyle.
maybe let me talk this. You know, mind is still going to attitude change, mindset change. Because nowadays, if you tell people to use gas for cooking other than charcoal and firewood, what comes in their mind is, I have to have a lot of money to do that. So the notion is cooking using electricity is expensive, cooking using gas is expensive. That's the mindset, that's the notion. Charcoal nowadays in Dar es Salaam is very, very expensive. But since people are used to that, they keep going to that even if the price is still going up. So having that mindset change, that will have a bigger impact on the restoration initiatives.
Yeah.
Because if that mindset changes, people start using alternative cooking energy, it means no one will be going for charcoal.
Yeah. I think mindset is like the hardest thing to change for humans. And yeah, I don't know if there's any way we can incentivize that to happen. So
I think
people,
the efforts that are going on right now for rural electrifications, where even in the villages, electricity is there, and the distribution of these gas cooking stocks,
yeah.
I think can bring a little bit of change. But the coming generation, for sure, will no longer go for firewood and charcoal.
Yeah.
Because of the nature of the that type of energy. It has effects.
Yeah.
And that generation is the most cleanest generation. So they'll go for stocks, gas stocks, whatever costs.
Yeah.
So in time to come, I think we'll see that change is coming up. The restoration effort will not be that much expensive to undertake.
Yeah. And
Actually,
also,
with this
yeah.
coming carbon trade and to facilitate and help them to understand that, okay, by restoring our forests, we can get revenue out of that.
Yeah, totally agree.
We're going to regroup in about a minute, so if everyone could start wrapping up.
Yes, so I think we really had a very productive discussion. I don't know what you think, but personally, I think we covered a lot in such a brief period of time, and we covered different things: policy, technology, innovation, entrepreneurship. So I'll give ourselves a round of applause for doing all that effort. Now we need one very kind volunteer to present what we've discussed to the group. So one person is going to present to the other group, and the other group is also going to present for us. Who is that? Very brave volunteer that we can give an incentive. We're going to collect all the sweets that are left and give them.
We have a speaker on this side yet?
We are working on that.
Working on that?
Second.
Is no one brave enough?
We're trying to create incentives
Okay.
for bravery to come out.
Use bribes.
Yeah, trying. Who wants to be our lucky winner of sweets? Our very own secretary has been nominated for this. I can help you. Don't be shy. If you're okay. You can help. You can represent the gender. Yeah. Or we can do a group effort.
What's the mode of presentation?
So I think we're going to turn around, so we don't take much time. If you people can, you can do it sitting, whatever makes you comfortable. Stand up. So, are you comfortable? If you're not comfortable, it's fine. You don't have to do it. I can do it for anyone else.
Are you a good speaker? Yeah, you'll do it? Amazing. Okay.
And we can all compliment her.
All right, everyone. If you could wrap up. So what we're going to do now is we're gonna have a speaker from our various stakeholder group here come up and basically give us a 1-minute recap of what we've been discussing, key things that came away from that conversation. And then I'm gonna ask one of you from the entrepreneurs to maybe speak a little bit about what you discussed. And again, it's relatively short. Does anyone want to speak? Yeah, great. Then we'll be going over on the entrepreneur side. Yeah. Okay. Can we start reading this? Yeah. Again, it's a 1-minute recap. 1 minute, is it possible? Maybe 2 minutes. Maybe 2 minutes.
Where do we start here?
We have to start here with the stakeholders. We're getting our technical things with us. Bear with us. Are you ready? We can help you.
Starting with this side?
Yeah. Okay. So from the stakeholder group, we are represented by our very own secretary, who's going to give us a recap of what was discussed. And then the title is going to also contribute.
We had 5 questions, starting with the first question, which was saying what excites you most about the current state of the restoration economy we are working in. The answers were the excitements involve the outcomes of the program we are working on. For example, the projects of the livestock, project of the education, which involve the presence of demo classes, which helps the farmers to increase their production from the education they are getting from these demo classes. Also, the project assists to make conservation while gaining various resources like honey from beekeeping and mushrooms from the forest products. Also, the increasing of the productivity through the restoration of the degraded lands and useless lands. Also, building sustainability to the young generations using the school programs which are going on. Also, the reduction of land conflicts to the farmers and livestock keepers in the project areas. For example, those areas which were once open and had conflict are now utilized by the project that it is free from the conflicts. Also improving the livelihood and the health of the community through the restoration processes that the trees are being conserved, which are used for medicines and other potential uses which helps the community. The second question was, what common challenges do you see across the board for stakeholders of the restoration economy like us? The answers were as follows. First, working in silos, lack of collaboration as one of the challenge. The design of the restoration program without engaging the community, that the community is being engaged at the implementation stage only. The insufficiency of resources. The budget is low comparing to the reality. Conflict of the sectoral policies. And the last one was the low willingness of adopting new technologies, that people still believing in their local attitudes. The third question was, what are the key trends shaping our industry or field right now, and how do you see them impacting us in the short to medium term? The answers were as follows. The first point was engaging the younger generation, that through the environmental education being provided in the schools, involving the private sectors as we are right now. The third point was providing knowledge on climate impact changes to the community, the use of clean source of energy for cooking, as the campaign is going on right now.
to discourage the use of unsustainable energies. Also, the carbon trade business, which is being encouraged right now, they collaborated, designed programs that the community is being involved from the beginning of the program. The last point is the promoting social enterprises. The fourth question was, where do you see the gap in programming or restoration or unmet need in the market, and how can our system better address this? The answers were as follows. The first is giving more platform to the restoration entrepreneurs like this one. The second was financial support, the technical capacity building to the entrepreneurs in order to eliminate language barriers. The fourth answer was integration of technology in restoration. And the last point was lack of new ideas in entrepreneurs, that they all engage themselves in the same idea, that they see if this idea is benefiting the other person and they are taking it as their business idea. The last question was
This was learned and way forward. The last question.
yeah, lesson learned and way forward. The point was design the program with the community, that the community must be engaged from the beginning of the program. The second was localization of the program to eliminate language barriers, creation of more forums for the entrepreneurs to expand their visibility and collaboration, preparing business proposals, teaching them on how to communicate their businesses, use of medias to promote entrepreneurs, harmonization of the regulations to simplify the registration process, creating policy-wise capacity building, and the last one was capacity building on policies and formalization of the business. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It sounds like you guys had a really fruitful discussion. Thank you for celebrating. On the entrepreneur side, we're going to come over here, talk a little bit about benefits of the program, and also some of the challenges and some of the expectations for the coming months and the way forward.
Thank you. Hi everyone. So Sisi today discussed the changamoto but even opportunity. So one of the things we said was really good was kuja hapa kukutana and make long-term connection. We got to learn a lot from each other about how each of us problem solve. Some of us have had mentors join our team as board members, which I think is really valuable and will contribute long term. I think the highlight was for all of us is that we're all moving from kienyeji businesses to more modern, strategic, and like business tactics. Yeah, I think one changamoto we faced, and it would be good to mention in front of government stakeholders, was the bureaucracy. Sometimes, like usajili something, there's a lot of processes or
who travels from far away to come and be a part of this conversation and contribute. Thank you so much for making the time. Thank you for your contribution. We hope that today's discussion added something. And then I also want to take the moment to thank the officials that were here in the morning, but also representative of those officials. Thank you for making all of this possible. I want to thank Doi, IUCN team, who worked very hard for us to have a productive day that we had today. I want to thank you there and everyone else who's involved in making today's success. Thank you very much. Asante sana.
Okay. Yeah, I want to echo everything that Marcel and Dina said. Thank you so much for hosting us in Fayette. I must say that as soon as we got off the plane, I turned to Dina and I said, this is actually so beautiful here, and we're really happy to be here and happy to be hosted here. Thank you so much to the IUCN team for hosting us and for putting on this incredible event. We couldn't have done it without you. We really appreciate it. A special word to the entrepreneurs. It's been incredible to hear your stories and to talk to you a little bit more today to get a better understanding of your project. We really hope that through the next couple of months, you'll be able to see some progress, not only on the platform, but also in your own lives as entrepreneurs. And we hope that you found a community for support in each other and also in the teams who are organizing this program way forward, not only over the next couple of months, but also in the future after that. I promise also that the next time that we come across each other, my Swahili will be a little bit better, but for now, asante sana.
Asante sana. Basi bila kupoteza muda, naomba nikaribishe mkurugenzi kutoka ofisi ya makamu wa rais aweze kutufungia kikao chetu cha leo. Karibu sana msaidizi.
Habari za jioni, mabibi na mabwana. Good evening everyone. Jamani, kwa niaba ya ofisi ya makamu wa rais, naona nibaki peke yangu, lakini nashukuru mtu yote ambayo wale wakubwa walikuwa wamebeba wakiwa hapo mbele. So on behalf of the Vice President's Office, my name is Paul Isaac, and on behalf of the Director of Policy and Planning, let me say a few words of closing. Na kwanza ni washukuru wote organizers wa shughuli hii, ofisi yetu ya makamu wa rais, IUCN. Niwashukuru sana UNEP, thank you so much. Bridge for Billions and the ANZA. You have been so instrumental in this session, na metusaidia sana kuwa shape watu wetu kuweza kutengeneza mtazamo mpya katika kufanya biashara through restoration. Binafsi nawashukuru sana kwa sababu the modality you used to undertake this session, Waswahili wanasema haiboi haipoi. It was very interactive, engaging. I left Dar es Salaam yesterday around this time. We traveled all the night long. We arrived here in the morning. We didn't sleep. But you can imagine I've been active since we started in the morning. It's because of the way you conducted this session. It was really interactive and active, which made us to be active all the time. Wajasiriamali, this gathering is for you. Nyinyi ndio mmetuweka hapa na ninyi ndio walengwa. You are the targeted one, you are the beneficiary, and you are the game changer. We are here because of you, and we have more and more expectations that you'll really you'll be the agent of change in the restoration initiative in our country, but also in making benefits, monetary benefits, financial gains out of that. Kwa sababu what I've learned is much as you playing a bigger role in promoting restoration, but also you are creating revenue for yourself. Kwa hiyo ni matumaini yangu kwamba mafunzo haya yamekuwa na manufaa kwenu na mtakwenda kuwa agents wazuri kupeleka ujumbe huu. Nimeongea na wachache wenu ambao kidogo wamekuwepo kwenye industry, wafugaji wa nyuki, watu ambao tayari wameshaanza kufanya biashara hizi za usindikaji. But I was interested right from the beginning with one gentleman ambaye alijiintroduce kama mtu ambaye wanataka kutumia gesi asilia, the biogas and the natural gas, kuweza kwa kutumia teknolojia kuweka kwenye mitungi na kuweza kusafirisha. I had a little chat with him na naona kama he really needs a big push to make it a reality. Kwa sababu once we reach that point where we can use our natural gas, which we really have, the reserve of natural gas which is in Tanzania is amazing. Kama tukiweza kuweka kwenye mitungi na kusafirisha kupeleka Mbeya, Mwanza and everywhere in the country, I think we'll be able to support the restoration initiative, lakini pia kuwasaidia watu wengi katika kutumia mali asili yetu. The gas from biogas ni natural, na pia ile natural gas kutoka Mtwara pia ni natural, which means you don't use dollar to get it, unlike the gas we are using now. Without dollar you cannot use it, you cannot cook without dollar. But if we can use this technology kuweza kutengeneza, kuweka kwenye mitungi na kusafirisha na kupikia kule kwenye maeneo mengine, that will be a very big revolution in the clean cooking area that we are going. Nitoe wito kwa wajasiriamali. Much as you have learned a little, but you can share that little to your colleagues, ili mradi huu au initiative hii iweze kuwa na watu wa kutosha wa kuleta mabadiliko kwenye kufanya biashara kwa kulinda mazingira. Mgeni rasmi asubuhi alisema ndio anasikia for the first time kuwa kuna wajasiriamali wa mazingira. Sasa if it's coming as a new venture, basi muitumie vizuri ili iweze kuleta manufaa. Lakini kuna issue moja ambayo hilo sasa, this is for UNEP, Bridge for Billions, ANZA and the IUCN and TRI project. You know, kwa Tanzania, English is, I don't know whether it's the second or the third language. So it comes as a barrier if it is used as a means of communication to impact knowledge to the common people. Our entrepreneurs that we are targeting are not those from school. We are targeting everybody, including those who have not been to school, because they can do this ujasiriamali through restoration. Those people, if they can do the beekeeping business and they don't know English and they want to participate in this program, now that the incubation technology that is being used, the program is run in English, it means you're eliminating more than 50% of entrepreneurs, and mostly you might find the ones that are being eliminated are the serious one, and they are the committed one. Because the other ones that are conversant in English might just be looking for profit somehow. They are not really serious in bringing change in terms of restoration and the methodology that is being proposed in the program. So I don't know how much that can be dealt with in terms of customizing this program in Swahili, because I know nowadays Google is doing a lot in translation, whether that can be customized to have a prototype for Tanzania. I know that's a global tool, but I don't know whether that one can be translated, or rather to have people that can really support these entrepreneurs who cannot really communicate in English. But I'm told the program is sometimes online. If it's online, it means the language has to be a medium of communication. That's a big challenge, but I pose it to you. You're the ones who have designed, and you know the limitations in terms of language. I think you can find some means of make sure that you reach out to all those who are the targeted ones. I don't want to take much of your time, but I was told to highlight some of the issues for different groups. First, for the organizers, UNEP and the group, I think you heard a lot from the entrepreneurs in terms of their challenges. Please find time to digest them and try to see the best way of addressing them in terms of supporting them with their goals. And this is my sincere call to you all. Let it not just be one of those workshops or trainings that you attend and you forget and go with your other businesses. Let this be a unique kind of program and unique kind of workshop, which has a continuity and which has a purpose and which has the goal. And the ultimate goal is to make sure that you reach to the point where you can now see the benefits of these programs in terms of restoration and the monetary benefits. And the morning we heard that our colleagues from Kenya who started sometimes this program, some of them are now exporting their products. We really need to see that story coming out in some times to come as a result of this workshop. That we set in there sometimes in 2024, and we undergo this incubation program, and now I'm selling my products to other countries as a result of this workshop. And that can really demonstrate the purpose of this program. For the wajasiriamali, please make sure that you share with your colleagues these opportunities, because the more you share, the more it becomes user-friendly to you. If you stay with it on your own, you might find that you are getting bored, or you forget what you have been taught. Let it be a personal initiative to push this forward and to make sure that you realize the benefit that is accrued out of this program. For those who have already started this incubation program, please, in whichever stage you are, pull up your socks, put all the efforts, make sure that you graduate and you go to the field fully equipped and able to apply and make benefit out of it. Having said all this, I think I wrote something to read, but I find myself just talking instead of reading. But then to the program or project coordinators in the 7 districts where the TRI or SLR project is being done, even participants outside the project area, which actually is a credit that we have entrepreneurs outside these 7 districts across our country. So for those who are in the project area, make sure that you know these entrepreneurs by names and you support them to make sure that they realize the objective of this training, and you support them in recruiting others to make sure that this knowledge is spread across the board. What we need to see is to see the fruit of restoration and the fruits of this program in terms of individual entrepreneur benefits and in terms of our national benefits in restoration and environmental preservation. So kwa kumalizia, niwashukuru tena. Thanks for taking your time to be here and to participate in this program. Na niwatakie kila laheri, lakini pia niwaombe kwamba mkawe mabalozi wazuri kule mwendako. Kwa hiyo kwa maneno machache, with these few words, let me declare that this session is officially closed, and wishing you all the nice journey back home, and may God bless you all. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana mkurugenzi kwa ajili ya salamu za kufunga kikao chetu. Thank you very much for the closing remarks. So then that was the end of the workshop. This time around I'm making a few announcements. Evening tea is ready, so I invite you to participate. I encourage you, Maria, participate effectively, yes, so that you gain at least a kilo or 2. That could be very much encouraging. So karibuni sana. Chai itakuwa inagaiwa kule kwa tunapata chakula cha mchana na chai. Kwa karibuni kule kwa ajili ya chai. Lakini upande wa logistics kutakuwa na makundi makubwa mawili. Kundi la kwanza upande wa entrepreneurs, mentors na anza watahudumiwa kwenye kodo hii. Pale tulikuwa na Masibu my left, Masibu atakuwepo kule anahudumia entrepreneurs wote, mentors wote pamoja na anza. Halafu watu kutoka serikalini, CSO, NGO na makampuni, sekta binafsi watahudumiwa na Mr. Minji, amekaa kwenye kona kule nyuma kule. Yeah. Sawa. Sasa ili tusiwe na foleni kubwa, baadhi yetu tukaanzia kwenye chai, wakati ambapo sasa wengine wanakwenda kupata vitamini A, vitamini mani, yeah? Yeah. Sawa. Basi asanteni sana na mwe na wakati mwema na safari njema kwa wanaosafiri.
Yes.